Alright, I think everything should be working. Yeah. Welcome back to RimWorld Fallen Light. Yeah. What happened... Okay, last time. I do remember what happened last time. We kind of just... Well, we expanded to the base. We got a... Oh no, we had... Oh no, we just finished building the SRAF. So, like, it's, So now we have... Well, I mean, if we can fuel it, so we might have to go into Rimfeller just to be able to fuel it. Because I think, like, 90% of... 90% of the SRTS, like, ships require chem fuel. So it's just, I mean, it'd probably be good to go into. Well, that, and once you have chem fuel, you can start producing medicine with chem fuel. Or, you know, at the very least, like, Nutramine and stuff like that. It's got a lot of useful applications. Or, you know, you can automate plasteel production with it. For the most part. Oh, here, so you can see the screen. So it's extremely useful. So, like, so the day that I just have so much chem fuel built up that I really don't need to use much of it for ship travel, because, I mean, I don't know how much fuel the SRAF holds, but I think a tank can hold like 5,000 or 10,000 chem fuel, so once you have one tank, like, you're kind of set for a while. So you're gonna have a lot of extra from Rimfeller to be using on other things. So getting into that would be good. And then... Yeah, now we have landing pads. I haven't discovered if the landing pad works, though. Yeah, I do. Or was it... Wasn't it 556 or something? Yeah. But now we have land... And welcome back. How? Did you just, like, spend all night doing it? Just finding every single, song you could do and adding it? Or there's a feature. What, is it just auto-add stuff? Called duplicating playlists. Okay. Or wait, can you, like, find someone else's? Yeah. So you find someone else's playlist, copy from it, add it to your own, and yeah. So, I mean, all you'd really need is 2 or 3 playlists around the size of yours, and ta-da, you now have a 1,367 song playlist. Nice. I mean, assuming that each of the... Oh, yeah, yeah. It wasn't just, like, random playlists and stuff. It was good ones. But assuming that... Oh, yeah, playlist of all their music, yeah. Assuming that each of the... let's say each of the, like, videos is... Even if they're just, like, 2 or 3 minutes long, you now have... What is that? Actually, what is that, like, 60 hours? Because, okay, let's say they're 3 minutes long, you have 1,200 of them, that's 3,600 minutes, that's an hour. But that's in seconds, so it'd be 60 it wouldn't be 1 hour, it'd be 60 hours. Okay, yeah. So, okay, yeah. So on the low end, I guess my estimate would be 60 hours, but yeah, 107 hours. I mean, you could listen to that for a while. You could listen to that for a while, and especially since songs also have like replay value, you might, I mean, you could listen to it for thousands of hours and never, yeah, and you could listen to it for like thousands of hours and maybe you'll never hear this you'll never hear like one of the songs on it. You never got it. Probably 50 hours already. Yeah. Well, that's and that's the thing about like just if all they do is play at random, you could be listening to it for hundreds of hours and never hear it. It's somewhere there, yeah. You'll find it someday. um yeah, so we got to get into Rimfeller, fuel up the SRAF. We almost died because we got bad RNG for the people who were raiding us, like their weapons. They had completely broken weapons for their level that almost destroyed me, but we survived. Yeah, 1 in 1,367 chance. Well, yeah, like, I mean, it's a lot better odds than 1 in 1,367, but still. If they randomly play, it's not good odds. But yeah, let's load the file. Fall night. What is it, raining on the file? Ooh. What mods are mismatched? I'm trying to think of what mod I would have added. Wait. Ooh. What mods would I would have added there? What? Okay, a website to calculate the length. It took 5 minutes. To calculate the length of all these songs. I don't know what mod I got, and it worries me. Because I don't remember getting a mod. Oh yeah, adding more. Yeah, any that sound good. Wait a minute. 2,000 soon. I'm trying to. I'll probably be able to see the mod I added just by looking through it, but it worries me. It worries me that all of a sudden I have a mod that I didn't have before. Oh yeah, I mean, if you would have said like, if you wouldn't have specified single theme, I was like, yeah, that's probably pretty hard. But I mean, Well, I guess... Is that even a thing? Well, I guess... Okay, everything is a world record. But, like, I guess what would the number be? Okay, with exception of 2. What would the record be for longest single theme playlist? This worries me that the mod... This makes me want to just load it based on what was already there. Because what mod would I have just got rid of? I didn't get rid of a mod in between last time I played it and today. Why do you do this, RimWorld? Why? Though technically, if a mod developer deleted a mod, it would remove itself from my playlist, which would come up with that error. Or the playlist, my mod list. Longest playlist on Spotify has a runtime of 639 hours, 30 minutes. Yeah, I mean, if all you're trying to do is add, like, a bunch of songs, you could definitely do that. Well, that is longest playlist on Spotify, though. Or does it delete it and welcome back? Well, either way, I guess, I mean, that... I don't know why it would give me an error saying that my mod list is incorrect. Oh, you still kept them. Oh, yeah, I guess YouTube might have a maximum. Well, yeah, it might have a maximum, but it's probably something incredibly high. Because, you know, 10,000 is reasonably high for Spotify. Yeah, 5K or 10K. I don't know what mod it's talking about, and I don't remember getting a mod from the last time I played it. So I kind of just want to load mod list from save. Oh yeah, that playlist only has remixes. Wait, actually, here. Let me... Okay. The Fallen Light save file has 500... or... 257 mods. If I go to mods, I go to my list. Okay, so apparently the only thing I changed was a load order. Like, the load order of the mods. Because my Fallen Light mod pack has 257 mods, and the file is saved with 257 mods. I wouldn't have got rid of a mod, so I guess I just reordered them, which makes me think that... It makes me think that I should just load it. I should just ignore it and load anyway. Because I probably changed the load order for a good reason. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that then. I mean, we've got autosaves if it absolutely breaks anything. Oh, yeah, is this the... Yeah, this is one. This is the new one. What? Oh, yeah, of the new objection? If that's what you meant, then yeah. Should have got it. But yeah, that was nice. That was really nice. Um. All right. Okay. So, load. Load. Hopefully nothing's broken. Load anyway. Ta-da. Hopefully nothing's broken. Oh, updated. Okay. Wait. Here. Updated. But yeah. What an interesting court case. This time. Ah. Okay. Yeah. I shouldn't. Definitely shouldn't. Then. Definitely. Why is it taking so long to load? Oh. Is it broken? Not at all. I like though how you just had to include the song, like a clip of the song when they said the line. The dreaded song. And the fact that it's in this court case, it is also necessary to, in parentheses, list who or what role the person is playing because of how like mixed around it is sometimes. Just so no one gets confused as to if this person is this person currently or the person they were before. You know, that's really nice though. That's like super cool. Because yeah, I think I said this before, but I didn't know they just had a website in which you could just make those. You could just make. You didn't have to like animate it all, or like not animate it, but like you didn't have to do it all in some sort of video editor. You could just go to a website and make them yourself. No, not H again. Not H again. Wait, the ending. Because the ending before was, the ending before was the defendant fleeing the courtroom. Oh, I wish there was like... The only problem is you do have to watch through the entire thing to find a part of it. Why would I have a channel reward for 50k points that makes text-to-speech say H? I'm not even sure if someone would save up to do that, even for the joke. Okay, you would. Well, I guess, I mean, you better get saving. Okay, yeah, you have 17.8k. $300k in total. Alright, it's a couple. Sorry, I'm watching the thing. I'm watching the thing for the ending. But I have to let it play through. The toast. The toast. The real toast. Present during the real court case. Oh yeah, we arrested some guy. Because they were really good at animals. And doing animals, like, I guess, like, ranching is one thing that, until we have, like, a big automated setup, we're gonna have to do by hand. And then I forgot about the copper artillery. We now have artillery, though we don't have anything to shoot the artillery, or to shoot from the artillery. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, they did a good thing. They did a good thing releasing the 1.3 beta so that people can prepare for it mod-wise. But yeah, either way, there's not going to be every mod. Well, that, and there are some mods that, there are obviously probably going to be a ton of mods that the developer has just stopped working on once they got it to 1.12. Or 1.2, you know. 1.12. Yeah, but like, they got it to 1.2 and just gave up. That's the version they want to have it be. I mean, that does happen to, like, every single mod, though. At some point, the dev will stop updating it. And then, you know, sometimes, luckily, they'll give permission to someone else to continue it. Or in RimWorld's case, 50% of discontinued mods are continued by one man. But I mean, that's kind of unique. Not many games have that. One person continuing tons and tons of mods. Oh. I'm currently seeing the end now. Yeah. Well, this is a different ending. This is quite the different ending. This is quite the different ending. Alright, nice. Cool. If you aren't gonna work on a mod. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, because I mean, like, somebody copying your mod and working on it their own way when you're actively developing it, that's, yeah, that's not good. But yeah, I feel like it's, well, okay, obviously it's your mod, it's your intellectual property, you get to do whatever you want with it when you don't want to work on it anymore. But it's very good, I guess. It's very good practice to, when you don't want to do it anymore, you hand it down to someone who's as best as you can tell, reliably going to continue it. Oh, wait, work a tire. We got work a tire. Why did I do work a tire? I think I did work a tire exclusively for overalls. Because they help out a ton for farming. Well, ranching, more specifically. Because if I'm going to have stuff like chemical processing units that are producing basically my entire colony's worth of Nutramine. Where is it? This. Then, if we go to overalls, we can now produce overalls, and overalls will, increase gathering, or animal gathering yield, and gathering speed, and carrying capacity. So, for a working human, or organic creature, anything that's not a robot, an android, or a machine, it's good. That you abandoned and left to die. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, if you don't want your mod anymore, and you actively know of somebody who wants to continue your mod, and obviously you know that people like the mod, just let them do it. Let them do it, or tell people, hey, in the future, I will be updating the mod myself. Rather than just letting it sit and die. But yeah, overall's really nice. Actually, fleece shirts don't do anything, right? Oh, great, fleece shirt. Sweet. So, wait, jeans don't do anything, though, right? Yeah, no, jeans are just jeans. So, fleece shirt, sure, why not? No, jeans is just making it too complex. Fleece shirt, overalls, boots, and pants. And I guess if they, I mean, a cowboy hat. An unimportant paste bin. Was that the one before? I mean, I'm currently seeing a lot of links. Oh, how do I not remember it? I saw it at the end of the thing. I know what you're talking about by password. Oh no, now I gotta rewatch the thing. Wait. I gotta rewatch the link. I saw it at the end. I thought I remembered it, but I typed it in and it said it was incorrect. Wait a minute. Alright, I guess... Well, I have both tabs open. I guess I'll get back to you in like a couple minutes. So... Okay. Alright. Okay, so... We need... We have cowboy hats. We have pants. We have boots. What are we making the boots out of? Is it just like plain leather? Because, I mean, leather's a very unstable resource. Blue fur? That's even worse. I guess we're switching it to plain leather. Blue fur is terrible. Why did I have the idea of making him out of blue fur? There. Oh no, I guess, no, that's not what confused me. I guess I just didn't remember the entire thing correctly. But there, it is now going. So, we have to make... Well, let me pause the game, actually. 1 fleece shirt, 1 overalls, both made out of cloth, as always. Because they would have made it out of, like, any material, if I wouldn't have specified cloth before they did it. And then we just delete that, because, I mean, once we have, like, 1 set... No, maybe I won't delete them. It still lets me add bills, even though I have all these bills set. So I guess I'll keep them. I always like to have at least 1 extra piece of each outfit. Paste. You stay covered. What was I gonna say? Like, if I have 10 people wearing cloth button-down shirts, then I'll always have 1 extra made. So then, when somebody takes theirs off, because it's too worn out, they can put one on right away. Though if multiple people take theirs off to get a new one, I mean, that's... I mean, I'm not going to waste the storage room having, like, 5 different button-down shirts made all at once. And also, I mean, each extra shirt you make is less and less efficient, because... Oh, no. Well... I don't want that one, actually. Each extra shirt you make is less and less useful, because, I mean, there's less... It's less and less of a chance that... It's less and less of a chance for each shirt that you make for that many people to all be going to get a new shirt at once. Like, if you make 1 extra shirt, it's very likely that at any time 1 person is going to be looking for a new shirt when anyone is, because it's required. But if you make 2, less of a chance that 2 are going to be looking for a new shirt. Then once you get to 3 or 4, that's basically never going to happen, unless you just went through like a bunch of combat. Wait a minute. Oh, this dog. It's digging at the wall. It's probably going to break through, actually. Yeah, there. What? You broke the door. You broke it. It's getting rid of the integrity of my wall. Wait, it says one of these are broken. One of these are broken, based on what the texture says. This dog is destroying my base. Does somebody want to, like... Can I just have these doors unlocked? Wait, if the doors say they're unlocked, nobody should be required to make them unlocked yet. Dog? No, it's destroying my entire... I'm sorry, dog. It's just... It is... without any hesitation, destroying just everything, randomly. It's destroying my coolers. One of you guys get out here. Enforcer. Wait. No, I'm not gonna risk anybody. Why are these... Well, they don't deteriorate, which is good. Why are these forbidden? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Robots. The only reason they'd be forbidden is if a robot did it. But a robot didn't do it. Because they can't. Well, that makes no sense. Also, this has probably been here for a while. No. I don't need these. This dog is destroying my base. It legitimately has weakened the structural integrity of my wall! Sappers would have recognized that, too. Sappers would have... Because, I mean, obviously it's a computer. A computer can look at everything at once and then make a decision, like, immediately. But Sappers would have recognized that that is a thinner part of the wall and attacked it. These people should be buried. Wait. Yeah, not buried, but, I guess put into a river. 250 followers now. Nice. We're not gonna take this armor. So, yeah. Just somebody deal with these. Frankie, I'm very sorry. Enforcer, you know you can walk faster on paths, so you've just wasted time. Okay, if he digs at this cooler, it is 100% certain he's got to go. I'm very sorry. Oh no, this cooler. It's trying to escape. And yet, it has... I mean, you could, why not? It's trying to escape, but it's just aimlessly destroying stuff. It's not even trying to actively get out of anywhere. It could have destroyed any of the walls it destroyed, and then one more, or this door, and then the door next to it, but it's just destroying everything. No. Also, I guess when animals attack things, because I have a... Wait a minute. I have a mod that allows you to see... damage numbers. It's going to destroy it before I can get to it, isn't it? No. Well, now I gotta reset that. No, I shouldn't have to reset the temperature. It should be fine. But still. Okay, Enforcer. Please. Crafter is turning those into Nutramine. Okay, just go. Or go. I guess it didn't want to eat anything in here. No, it wasn't even like... It was just breaking stuff. I don't understand, but... At least these can't deteriorate. Yeah, nothing's weird about that paste bin. Nothing at all. I did get it wrong, too. Now that I rewatched it. Nothing at all. Just the H taking up all of chat. Oh, lights turned on. What are we working on right now? Medicine. Medicine and the medical ward. I think. These people are being taken away. Sentinel, I will eternally respect you. You have saved the colony. These 9 hours till normal, and I'm going for good. I kind of want to build more. Because, I mean, I'm not using this for anything right now. I'm not going to set any recipes, though. I'll wait till the other ones get taken out. Oh, and 1.3, yeah. Because I guess you can have whatever belief... Yeah, from what you said, you can have, like, very different beliefs. You can have, like, wildly different beliefs. Don't ask. It did. Light just fell. No one knows, but it happened. Also, I like how... like, good. You'd think good would be pretty good, but it's only half. It's only, like, half quality. Are we producing medicine yet? Because... I mean, we've got everything. Oh, wait, I guess... Medicine is a... Is it crafting? Is that what skill dictates it? Yeah, okay, it is. Oh, wait. 4 crafting, 4 intellectual. Okay, the crafting robot should be able to do that, because they're even leveled and everything. Okay, you'd think good would be good, but comparatively, good is just normal. Because it's the... Okay, there are 7 qualities in RimWorld, and good is in the middle. Therefore, good isn't good, it's just normal. Like, that's standard quality. If normal was in the middle, and then good was one above normal, that makes sense. Like, then it'd be like, good is actually good. But on the scale of qualities, good is just standard. Or normal. So, it's not even good. Why? Also, wait. Why aren't you crafting this? Can I assign? Oh, wait a minute. Did they change something? Wait, okay. Because a robot... I guess a robot should have equal stats. So you'd think if it's level 8 in crafting, it would have level 8 in intellectual. But I guess one of this... Oh, it's probably like... It's probably something like robots don't have any levels in intellectual or social. Probably. Well, no, incapable of social and artistic. So it should be able to do intellectual. I don't get it. Because, yeah, level 8 in crafting. I wish I could see their skills. But I guess they just don't have skills. Because, like, yeah, obviously skills, but... That's weird. That is really weird. I can survive a bit of temperature. We can't even make medicine yet. Apparently, because the only person who's in any way good at intellectual... Wow! Not even including our robots. A lot of our people can't do... Okay. We have 5 humans. 40% of... Or we have 5 biological creatures. 40% of them can't do intellectual. 40% are level 1 in intellectual. Only one of them has any good intellectual. Very good intellectual, but... So... I guess we're not producing medicine anytime soon. Well, not anytime soon, but we're not producing medicine right now. Wait, unless... We could build a medicine robot. Or not robot, machine. Not android, not robot. It'd be machine. But machines don't have skills either, though. Because medicine requires level 4 in crafting, a level 4 in intellectual. A machine isn't smart. It just does stuff. Like, an assembly line robot, or like assembly line arm or something, they're not smart. or good at anything. They're just however they were made. So, I guess... Wait. Give them caffeine and hope for the best. Wait, if I go into industrial... Because... I don't even have an autocrafter, actually. I'd have to research it. I have no ability to automatically craft things, except for stone blocks and steel. Fueling machine, wait. Capable of refueling all standard fuelable objects, like generators. Oh! Well, I need that. Sharks are actually... Well, yeah, most sharks aren't just gonna attack you. Like, most sharks just aren't... They don't just kill everything that they see. Yeah. Some will. Some are much more aggressive than others. But generally, they don't just kill everything they see. Oh yeah, and then also, this was like a while ago. I don't know if it's true anymore, but I think for a while, vending machines killed more people a year than sharks. So, I mean, between fireworks and vending machines, they kill way more people than sharks. I don't know how much you have, like, I don't know how much you want a snack that you, like, tip over the vending machine and it crushes you, but apparently, well, I mean, there are varying sizes of fireworks. Like, some of them are, like, some of them are probably comparable to bombs. I don't know. Or, I guess, I mean, if there was some sort of storage container, or some sort of something storing a bunch of fireworks, and one of them went off, they would set each other off, and it would be a very large explosion. But still, I mean, it definitely isn't common. And it would take a lot of fireworks, I'd think. I don't know. Apparently you should swim with sharks. Swim with sharks instead of doing many other normal daily tasks or like common tasks. And you are less likely to die. Penicillin. Penicillin! Nice! And mint tea. I think one of them's a little bit better. Continue production. I wish there was a way... I really wish there was a way I could take coffees and teas off the drug list. But I guess caffeine is a drug. So therefore, it's completely fair. Well, caffeine and like other just natural things that are in coffees or teas, they are drugs. It's just no one thinks about them as drugs. Caffeine, very much a drug. But, you know, it's taking up my drug trade operation right now. And only giving me teas and coffees. Wait, actually, let me look in here. Or, I guess, even better, why don't they just have their own section? The best name for it. How to sell drugs on the internet fast. odd, just in case anybody was worried that it was gonna be slow. But that, like, it's like, okay, drinks. Like, there is a drinks from Brewing Expanded. They have their own menu. So Brewing Expanded adds their own menu, or like separate part of the list. But then if you go to manufactured drugs, all the drugs are just listed in a big mess. And it's like, why? So I want to, like, just take off all, like, soda. Yes, caffeine is very much a drug, but still. Rose tea, though, that only has medical purposes. Horrible, not worth it medical purposes, but still a thing. Like mocha tea. I'm really worried about my people taking or drinking too much mocha tea. A latte. I'm gonna take the, or I'm gonna find a better place to store, like, any alcohols, but right now we'll just take these off. Coffee. Cannibal coffee. I think that's it. Okay, then copy settings, and then go back to here. Paste, so I don't have to do it a second time. I don't know, take a guess. Do you think I'm British? Jungle mimics exist. With a mod, or do they just exist? Because I've never seen them. What? Okay, so like they exist, but okay, yeah. They're unused for a long time. So they exist, but in only one scenario. It's not like just something I haven't been seeing my whole life. Okay, their loot table's pretty much a meme. What, is it just like... I would assume it's not like new stuff, but it's just sort of... useless old stuff then? Or like current stuff? Nice. He's been broken. Oh, 1.7! Resistance gone in a single recruitment attempt. That's very solid work. Not as much as before, but still very solid. Okay, yeah, I didn't even need to see anything else. I saw the first item. Yeah. But just angel statue. Okay, yeah, I mean, it's just all of the joking items. Like, it's all joking items, or like joke items. Like, in the same way that, like, okay, like, fart in a jar is an actual useful accessory, but because it's a joke compared to the other jar accessories, they just added it to the drops. Wait, what? Aquatic Scourge, Destroyer, Astrodeus, Stormweaver Phase 2, Thanatos, and Dark Energies, resistant against true melee. What? Well, wait. That's kind of dumb. I mean, true melee is basically its own class. Because true melee and just melee are very different. In the same way that, like, melee and yo-yos, they're both melee, but yo-yos are completely different from, like, swords. True melee, okay, in my opinion, true melee is one of the, if you can get it right, it's completely broken. Or not broken, but, like, it's very powerful. True melee is one of the hardest classes to use, because it's like, yeah, but, like, you have to get up and close to every boss no matter what. So, like, it's risk versus reward. There are a lot of bosses that I love being a ranged, whether or not it's ranged, it could be like magic or something, or magic or just not true melee. There's a lot of normal melee damage and magic attacks that are ranged. Most of the magic ones being ranged. But yeah, like, I love having those. No, but I love being able to attack from a distance. So even if true melee was some overpowered class, I still wouldn't want to play it. Like, I feel like if you want to play true melee and you're doing good, why not be rewarded by a very powerful class? But no, there are now bosses that are unbeatable, or, you know, potentially just a ton harder because of that. I had never heard of anybody, like, complaining about true melee being broken. Adjusted a lot of durations of debuffs inflicted by hostile NPCs and projectiles. 90% of these changes were reducing the durations. Very few of them had durations increased. Almost every Calamity boss and their projectiles can now only inflict a maximum of 2 debuffs, with most being able to only inflict 1. An example is Old Duke, who now only inflicts Irradiated. Astrodeus flight and ground phases more obvious, making the color changes clearer. Reduced Nazar recipe requirements. Even if the enemy sets its defense every frame. Cool. I mean, I wouldn't want to be using a defense-reducing weapon on a boss that was setting its defense every frame. Because usually defense-decreasing weapons don't have that much attack, so you have to, like, switch in between weapons. So, I mean, if it's getting its defense back every frame, it's not going to serve much of a purpose. Okay, knew it. Done. Welcome to the colony. Oh, I didn't make a outfit for you. Or did I? No, I didn't. New outfit. Rancher. Literally just copy everything from basic. Except for, instead of button down, it is fleece and overalls. And congratulations. You are now... Wait, do I need pants? Wait. Oh, I forgot, actually. You don't need pants if you're a farmer. Because the overalls just work. I forgot that's how overalls work. I'm now thinking about what overalls are, And of course you wouldn't need pants while you're wearing overalls. They are pants. Congratulations, you are now a rancher. Also, don't use this medicine. There. Wait, summoner proficiency no longer grants minion slots. Well, I mean, it really didn't do much anyway. Wait. Nerfed ranged magic melee and rogue proficiency stat gains by 50%. Proficiency was always meant to make a small difference for your class as you continue using it. I don't remember noticing much about proficiency doing much. Like, I think if you're like level 10 in something, if you're okay, let's say you're like level 6 in ranged proficiency, you do like 3% more damage or something. I can't remember ever being level 10 in anything on any of my playthroughs, so I don't know why that would be too useful. Heat spirits only spawn in the Brimstone Crag and only drop Essence of Chaos in hard mode. Nerfed Beetle Might buffs by 50%. Oh, face sabers. Oh, they don't require. Was it 50 before? I think in vanilla it's 50. Oh yeah, Brand of Inferno. Parry buff now gets cancelled if you swap to another item. That makes sense. Ball of Hurt now inflicts Shadow Flame. The Meatball now inflicts Burning Blood. Brand of the Inferno is one of the weirdest weapons in Terraria. Just because why does it exist? It is entirely unique. There's not a single weapon that's like it. There we go. That's your... I was convinced that was your hat. Because it's like a raccoon tail. And you, I mean, you're literally a tribal. Well, nice. You're now employed as a farmer. Or rancher. Same thing, though. Meatball burns your blood. Like, Brand of the Inferno, I just don't get it, though. It's the only vanilla weapon in Terraria that you can block with. That's unheard of for any other weapon. Unless I'm missing something from 1.4, because I haven't really played any of it. Point blank slot mechanic, or shot mechanic, to most bows and guns. Allow you to do far more damage when enemies are shot at very close range. Every bow and gun is now capable of point blank shot damage boost. As a tooltip for it. Some projectiles will not be capable of receiving the damage boost. Okay, such as Ichor darts. Because they are able to split into their own projectile type. And would allow for some insane damage stacking. Yeah, kind and psychically dull. There's really nothing I can argue about that. Yeah, Tamer. Vengeful Child. New world buttons. Worlds were always meant to make a small difference for your character as you continue using it. These changes are necessary. No, because, like, I never noticed much of a difference when it came to, like, weapon proficiency. By the time and then after a while, too, because, like, you level up every once in a while, but after a while, you just stop. I don't know if it's because you're max level or it just requires such an unbelievable amount of XP to level up. But you just stop leveling up, and it's like, okay, great, I can do 4% more melee damage. Or whatever your proficiency is. What an insane boost. And now it's only 2%. Because it's half. Why are some of you on this setting? I don't even know. Oh, that's why all of you are on number 2 for patient. I was gonna say, the only people I set to number 2 for patient are doctors. So I was wondering why there was 5 doctors in my colony, but there's not. Okay, all that done. Yeah, okay, handling first. Hunting second. That's kinda it. I mean, we've got the extra food, just do whatever you want. Don't cause any problems, and you're fine. Wait, oh yeah, he probably wants a weapon. We took his axe. If he's gonna be doing hunting. Sure, take a battle rifle. I didn't even know he had 2 battle rifles, but take it. Gave Eater of Worlds, Destroyer, Creepers, Dark Energies, Desert Scourge, Perforator Worms, Aquatic Scourge. Okay, tons of stuff. A new piercing resistance formula. What? What this basically does is for every segment / enemy listed above that. Oh, above that a projectile pierces. Oh, it will do less and less damage for each pierce. That, I mean, it makes sense. But obviously it doesn't help killing the boss. Nerf your entire life. Well, I mean, a lot of stuff in Calamity is being nerfed by a significant amount. Again, to make room for more or future bosses. Like 50% maybe. But, I mean, no. Maybe not a lot, but more than you'd expect is being nerfed by like 50%. The damage loss capped at 80%. This does not affect minions or yo-yos. Okay, and has a lesser effect on lasers like Last Prism. Told Obama skip. I will not elaborate. Fair enough. Nice. Also, nobody else do animals, I guess. Well, I mean, level 10 animals. Level 12, though. You've got more things to do. Oh, wait! No. No. No, you've got more things to do. Level 12... Wait, that's Pewter. Oh, Pewter! Pewter, you've got... Well, you don't really have... You have farming. That's not much. Oh, no, you have cooking, too. Maybe I should have kept that. What, was that at 2, or... Let's just... No. I don't want to waste anything. How many animals do we have? Wait, if we have somebody on full-time animal duty, I'll start noticing a problem if I assign no one to animals except for him. Let's find out. Oh yeah, and they're not new. I do remember game mode. You cannot trick them. Well, I guess, I mean, what is your idea, though? Or, you know, I guess, or do you have an idea, or... Because, I mean, ideas to just add to the list of the few ideas we do have for, like, future stuff is always good. Said no one. I said it, though. I mean, it's pretty solid evidence. Okay, nice. What's that? Inspired trade? I wish someone was here to trade with. That is an insane, inspiration to have. Wait, I might just want to, like, call a colony over. Like, we have 6 days to trade, so I might just want to call a colony over to trade with them. But I don't want to really waste... I don't want to waste relations with anybody. Well, that and nobody's an ally. Well, no, allies are for calling in help. Trading caravans, you don't have to be an ally. I'll just keep it. If fate delivers us a trade ship or a trading caravan, I will appreciate it, but that will be up for fate to decide. Also, I found out that from what I looked through a bunch of mods, this area that I said, oh yeah, once I get a mod that allows me to place floors on top of bridges, I'll be able to fix this. Apparently that's not a mod. There is no mod that does that. So I'm going to have to either just keep it like this or try to fix it in other ways. There is no mod that allows you to build floors on top of bridges. The only way to... Yeah, like, I do have that. I do have the ability to terraform it and turn the... Well, here, let me go to... if I do... I'd have to research it, I guess. Because the I guess, most amount of water I can deal with... Or, wait, what's replenish soil? That's different. That's different. I can turn marshy soil into soil, but... Yeah, no, I'll just have to research it. And then I'll be able to turn shallow and deep water into, well, whatever I want. My only problem is, what effects would it have on the river? Well, how big of a problem would it be if I were to just completely block up the river? Well, here, this is how the river travels. The river travels under my base, even though it doesn't say it does, and then keeps going. Actually, where's the end of the sewer system in my colony? Oh, here. I guess it also doesn't display that well. Terraform the water into marsh, and then turn it into dirt. Okay. Well, I think I have... Wait. I guess let me see. Terraforming. I have terraforming, which allows shallow water to sand, or shallow water to whatever I want. And then... Wait. Oh no, deep water to shallow water. And then... Deep water to shallow water, and then shallow water to soil. So yeah, I can get rid of any water I want, or I need to. It's just I'll need the research. And... I'll need the research and... Well, the dirt, too. So I gotta start producing dirt as well. Oh, wait, I can actually start producing dirt really quickly. Oh, wait, I have an idea. Because the main... What's the main thing you need for dirt? The main thing you need for dirt is just crushed stone. Because you can turn... You turn stone into crushed stone. Then crushed stone into sand. Sand into clay. And then you take the sand, the clay, and the fertilizer. And then you turn it into dirt. So basically, 90% of what you need to do is just turning stone into crushed stone. So basically, I don't know here. So, instead of wasting, or not wasting, but instead of turning all the blocks into, or all the chunks into blocks, we just say like, you know, I don't want limestone, so turn all don't turn limestone into blocks, and don't turn slate into blocks. Oh no, it could definitely be done by done a better way, but it won't be. With the stuff we have set up, it's probably not too hard. And then you just do crushed stone chunks, crushed stone chunk, and then only do slate and limestone. And now we'll have a permanent. We have permanent crushed stone production. And then just filter this to also allow crushed stone. Or crushed rock. Yeah, crushed rock. So yeah. It's a lot of work, I guess, as like as setup, but I now will just have this permanently producing it. Because, I mean, we don't need this filled in anytime soon. I mean, literally the only reason why this would need to be filled in is for aesthetic reasons. So having it going in the background until the day that I can actually do it, would be pretty good. And then fertilizer, or not fertilizer. Compost we'll keep in the freezer. We'll have this producing compost. We have 17,000 plant scraps. I'm really not too worried about, you know, using too many plant scraps. Produce this till we have, like, I don't know, 200 compost. It really doesn't matter too much. Some spare power. You should try to get... Oh no, I have RimForge. Gilded plasteel. Okay. I have RimForge. And through the extreme good fortune of Real Ruins, we have a plasma fusion reactor that produces 320,000 power. So we have infinite power, basically, for the next however many years till we build enough things to use that. And then this is slowly producing copper and tin. So we're starting on RimForge quite a bit. Yeah, we have thousands of copper and, well, 2,000 tin, exactly. So we have thousands of copper and thousands of tin. Just barely. Okay, adamantium. Yeah, because, I mean, I guess I've never, well, I mean, I've only had RimForge for a short time, but I've never got into it in that short time on either of the files we have it. Okay, visitors, cool. We are ready for visitors. But how many visitors are there? There's an amount of visitors arriving. We should have enough beds. Actually, maybe. We only have 6 beds. Whatever. Has the strength of plasteel with the sharpness of alpha poly. Nice. Wait, help wanted. Oh no, their fields have yielded far more than originally expected. I really don't want to help them too much. Because I don't really have that many capable growers. I have like 1 or 2, so we'll find out. We've got however many days to decide. Wait, it's not even a mission? Oh, it's not even a mission. It's just like a map thing. It's not even in my active missions. But yeah, so I mean, we're slowly, well, I say slowly, we're pretty quickly building up, like, basic RimForge materials. Animations. Okay. That's cool. The weapons have animations. That's unique. Oh, wait, you don't have a bed! I'm sorry. Your prison bed will now be your bed. My new colonist. You have a good bed. Go rest in it. Well, I guess you've probably been resting there for a while. So yeah, you're not even tired anymore. Oh, the forge has an animation. What, when you create things? Because, well, either way, I do want to get into it at some point. Oh yeah, I was gonna upgrade my hospital, because my hospital sucks right now. Okay, I won't spoil it. Thank you. Oh, I built cryptocytic acid here. Yeah, hospital's doing good so far. We've only got 2 beds, but that's not that bad. 2, 3, 4. I'll put a bed there. Wait, what was on our list of things? First was defense. We have defense. Second was medicine. Well, we're not producing medicine, but we can't really produce any right now. Because we have nobody with this required skill, but we're going to get that. I don't remember what the third one was. Okay, pretty inexpensive to make. Okay, the forge, not the adamantium. Yeah, the adamantium sounds like it would be pretty expensive. Oh, I was going to get... Okay, no, the next thing I was going to do, which I am researching, getting into Rimfeller, because SRTS... Wait, SR... Yeah, SRTS I think is the mod. All of these ships require, well, most of the ships require chem fuel as fuel. So I want to get a stable source of chem fuel. I'm not going to set up like a giant setup or anything from Rimfeller, but just a good source, a good stable source of chem fuel is just really nice. That and any excess I have, Rimfeller adds a lot of cool things you can produce with the oil, like, you know, plasteel and Nutramine and stuff like that. Yeah, Rimfeller, it provides a way to get things you usually can't get. Because there's, like, stuff like Synthread. Or no, what is it? No, Hyperweave. Like, Hyperweave and Plasteel, to my knowledge, there is no way to get either of those in the vanilla game other than buying them. Or, like, scrapping them off mechanoids. So, having an actual way to craft those, rather than just waiting, is really nice. That, and it's a really cool concept, too. That you're, like, pumping oil from the ground and turning it into chem fuel, because that's how it would work. Because, I mean, how is everyone else getting their chem fuel? It's not like it just comes from the sky. Why do we have 102 apples? I don't know. Oh, wait. Actually, wait. I remember I used to give my, colonists apple cider. Or, like, apple, well, I think it's just cider, but apple cider because it's made of apples. Because there was just tons of apples on my map. National Reserve of Oil. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess boomalopes. But, I mean, okay, it's very strange, though, why that is the mechanic. Well, also, actually, okay, lore-wise, people traveled to these, quote, RimWorlds with spaceships, and the reason why RimWorld is the game that it is because there are crazy things on RimWorlds. Boomalopes, I'm assuming, aren't native to the planets that I guess we came from. So how did we get the fuel from to power our ships to then travel to these RimWorlds? So there has to be some form of chem fuel other than boomalopes. I don't know, though. I mean, that just doesn't make sense. I mean, it's gasoline. Yeah, but, like... But... I don't know. Usually... Well, yeah, but how do you get an architect generator without progressing through... Well, because, okay, a lot of modern real-world technical parts use plastics. You can't get plastic without oil, so you need some sort of oil. Yeah, big reactor. Well, I mean, it just seems odd that besides solar power, the first power source that the humans in this universe ever had was nuclear power? Or, like, okay, you had a water wheel, you had a windmill, coal doesn't exist, so you didn't have any coal generators, or, like, coal power plants. Yeah, it's like coal doesn't exist in any form, therefore the biggest form of power in the modern world is gone. So yeah, it's weird. Rimfeller makes sense, I guess. Rimfeller just makes sense. I don't know why there's no coal. Many mods add it, but base RimWorld just has no coal. Great. Another faction. Oh no, quest expires. Oh, it was 28 days before. So I have a very long time on those. Another faction. No, there aren't diamonds. Well, to my knowledge. I almost 100% doubt it. There are no diamonds in all of RimWorld. There is steel, though. And steel would require carbon, therefore coal has to exist in some form. Somewhere. You can't have steel without carbon, and carbon is just coal. Or coal is just carbon. So if carbon exists, then coal exists. It's not like the element carbon doesn't exist in RimWorld. Well, yeah, but, like, I guess the main thing is that in some form, due to at least one or two of the items in RimWorld, carbon has to exist, therefore coal exists, but no one uses coal, I guess. It doesn't make sense. The more you think about, like, the world of RimWorld, the less it makes sense. And then, like, I mean, also, just, like, okay, if you take out a pawn's lungs, they die. Therefore, they need some form of oxygen. So if they're breathing in oxygen, they're producing carbon dioxide. So there are many forms of carbon that exist in the world of RimWorld. And yet no coal. So I don't know. Doesn't make sense. I don't know what to do with this pollen, and I actually want to stop production of it. For right now. Until we can figure out a way to use it. Yeah, but, like, also, if steel can form naturally, then there must be this must be some crazy carbon-rich Earth. Like, the ground must be full of carbon and tons of heat and tons of iron to be able to naturally produce steel somehow. So you'd think if there was that, if you could produce steel naturally, there'd be, you know, coal. There'd be carbon deposits or coal. It doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't make sense. Whenever we get Rimfeller researched, for right now, oh, I was gonna check this because I don't know how many of the, oh wait, we can just make stuff now. Oh no, we need 16 to make a sentinel. We don't have any dead peacekeepers. Yeah, we only have 4 of these. I'll wait till the next trade ship comes by so we can buy more. There's definitely not osmium. Wait a minute. Actually, if I look at... Wow. Wait a minute. Whoa. Wait a minute. If I go to, like, steel... No! That's not a thing. If I go to steel... Oh, that's lame. When you're making a peg leg, you don't have a choice. You have to make it out of wood. So I don't know why it's listing specifically that this material's efficiency is that. Whatever. The mechanoids couldn't have built it. Yeah, don't use human legs. Yeah, so I mean, you wouldn't produce an architect human leg if you didn't have human legs. Taxes. Yeah, because I never thought about it that way. Like, you can find architect legs that no one produced, like, recently. So therefore, yeah, somebody had to produce them, and you wouldn't produce a bionic unless you or someone you knew had that part. So at the very least, the architects had a agreement with humans and worked alongside them enough to where they would produce bionics for them. I honestly believe that H. So at the very least, the architects, whoever they were, and humans, A, existed at the same point and in the same setting, and were good enough friends to produce limbs for the humans. I would assume it's not the birds. I mean, best assumption, fireworks. Yeah, I don't know. Because... Well, also, like, okay, from what, like, what's the word I'm looking for? From what events in RimWorld would have you believe space travel is not a... Space travel is not a rare or crazy thing in this universe. Like, their drop pods are always dropping, spaceship chunks are always dropping, stuff like that. So, I don't know why... Like, obviously, they may be common, but, I guess people just don't like landing on RimWorlds because the people on them are very desperate to get off the planet and will try to kill people to steal a ship. But yeah, I just don't get it, though. Like, you go to start up your ship, and then every single creature on the entire RimWorld decides it needs to take you out and steal the ship. And, like, okay, okay, what's your explanation for steel? Why do mechanoids attack you when you're starting your ship up? Because mechanoids, they come in drop pods all the time. They travel... They never... They always arrive on your base through drop pods. Therefore, they've pretty much solved vehicle travel, so I doubt they have much trouble getting off the planet. And they're present on every single RimWorld, so they've traveled to every RimWorld already. So, I don't get it. I don't know why a mechanoid would be trying to steal your ship. Another explanation. It's a different universe. Could be. But yeah, like, okay. I get when raiders or tribals will attack you to steal your ship to get off the RimWorld because they wouldn't be advanced enough to have the ability to get off the planet. But mechanoids shouldn't attack you. They've obviously successfully traveled to every RimWorld, so it wouldn't be too hard for them to just use one of their own ships to get off. Well, yeah. Well, that's another thing, though. Why do mechanoids want to kill you if... Okay. Why do mechanoids want to kill you if, A, because architect human body parts exist, at some point we were friends with architects, or we were the architects at some point, either way, we were at the very least good friends with the architects to the point where they would use valuable materials to make advanced bionics for us. And because all mechanoids have architect power generators, or architect generators inside of them powering them, because they never run out of power, they were created, presumably, by the architects. Because it doesn't say that they have an unlimited power supply in them. It says specifically they have an architect generator inside of them. You kind of finished it. I guess how? How kind of? So, like, the architects, or the mechanoids, were created by whatever the architects were. And we were friends with the architects. At least. Or we were them. So why would they be killing humans? I don't know. The only lore of RimWorld that I have is just reading descriptions. Like when there's a dead mechanoid, you just read, like... You read the description and it says kind of what they were. Could be anywhere on the map that leads to the end. I just wanted to get the normal ending. Am I found every upgrade imaginable and still haven't found the room. So I teleported myself there. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of fair. Like, it's not like you weren't going to find it at some point. It was just a matter of time. So it's not like you were skipping anything skill-wise. So I mean, that sounds pretty fair. It'd be different if there was some final boss that you skipped past by doing that. Okay, yeah, and you got all that you needed. Ooh, wait, what were the taxes? Money, money, awesome. I almost want to order more steel. I'm going to. Oh yeah, even that. Yeah, you didn't need for the ending you were going for. You only need 3 things. It could be. Wait, it could be that RimWorld takes place on one planet with the same history. It's just a player creates their own version. Well, yeah. Yeah, another side of the story. I mean, yeah, maybe. It will most likely never be fully explained. Those 3 things just open the door to the final boss. Okay, yeah. And then obviously you kill the final boss, and that's kind of it. Oh, wait, Ambrose. Oh, that's that. That's fine. Yeah, I don't know. Also, okay, it is kind of funny though. Well, kind of weird how in every game or movie or show, whenever whenever there's like some this super powerful civilization was here before us and we're discovering what they were doing and uh why they were here. The civilization is always super incredibly powerful, and yet they're always dead. There aren't many, I guess, scenarios in which whatever the backstory to whatever form of media it is, the incredible powerful alien civilization is alive. Every horror movie. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. 90% of them probably do, at least. I don't know. I think it's to make people feel uncomfortable. Because the one place that most people feel safe is their house. So if you make that feel scary to them, it's kind of effective. A guy made a YouTube channel about hidden lore and ended up donating more to charity. Oh, than any billionaire in the world. Inspired research, what? That's a thing? I think it's a mod I have. What does it do? Wait, I probably could have read it. Wait, could have read the message. Oh, research 5 times faster! That's a waste! That is such a waste! That is such a waste. It's just rooms. Well, I don't know. I think it's mostly just because, like, people, people feel the most comfortable in their house. So if you make them feel uncomfortable in a house, it's like, it's the most, I guess, scary thing that if the one most comfortable place to you is all of a sudden scary, it's kind of effective. But yeah, they could do something different. Insert magical energy here. Yeah. Cube. Well, then it's always wait, and then also whenever they because they died of some whatever the reason they died, the humans are always trying to discover why they died and then also look into it. So it's like, are you aware what's going to happen? Oh, Cube is a movie. Okay. I didn't know that. I had never heard of it. It's just called cube. I mean, I would assume it involves a cube. It's pretty good. There's people, alright. And they're in a cube, alright. A big cube made of smaller cubes. Oh yeah, they know that something wiped them out. Yeah, and then they look for it. Yeah. Because, you know, maybe it'll be different. Maybe the more advanced civilization made a mistake that we're not going to. Then those smaller cubes have traps that murder them. Okay. I mean, I do agree. Making it in some unique environment can definitely add to how interesting it is, rather than having it be like the same scenario every time. Okay. Of course, Nate. The end. A vague memory. I had never heard of it. Wait. I'm gonna do farming. I'm gonna build compost barrels. Because if we're gonna start trying to produce dirt, we're gonna need them. I'll just do that. It's really good. And another one that said the sequel is awful. Okay, sequel is bad. Oh yeah, I guess most movies... That's another thing. That's another way to make a movie unique. Have a bad ending. Oh, we're allies with the Empire. And they only left us 2 wood. I appreciate that over a ton of random coffee, so... Yeah, that's another one. The sequels usually... Well, at the very least, they're just not as good as the first one. Third one also good. Okay, so it's just the sequel that's cursed to being usually bad. Okay, yeah, Half-Life games. Oh, wait, was this... Oh, alcohol auto-injector. For when you really need to get drunk. Just inject alcohol into your bloodstream. That... See, Go Juice. Now that, Go Juice makes sense. Just instant Go Juice. But, or like or no, this doesn't make sense either. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's better. If there's somebody I don't want to get sick, I'll just have them have an auto-injector in. So then every 11 days it'll inject it. I think that's how it would work. And it works for 11 days instead of 5. The third one's connected to the first. So why does the second one exist? Okay, you don't even know. Oh, prestige. Okay, we got it. Okay, we gotta visit a pristine ruins. We're trying to create a glitter world. We have to visit a pristine ruin. It exists, that's it. Pristine ruin. Oh, wait. On a wealth medium, raider presence almost none. And now, okay, it is now low. The last time we went on a mission towards a pristine ruin, our entire colony got wiped out. So, we'll try not to have that happen. Well, also, wait a minute. This has 600 fuel in it. We can use the SRAF to travel there instantly. So let's try to do that, actually. So basically, I only need people there. Okay. Basically, I would assume you can send, you can send peacekeepers to a map tile as long as you do it quickly. So if we fly them there, there's no quicker way to get there. They do what they need to do, and then come back. The only people we need to send is like 1, maybe 2 actual living creatures to then, uninstall stuff to then take with us. So, yeah. Like, we could send... Well, Pewter needs to cook. I guess we'll send him. Just one person. One person will have the robots do all the work. Except for the Enforcer. I forgot, this Enforcer doesn't have a weapon anymore. So we'll have to give him a mock weapon. They can't use, I don't know what happened to it. Unless it got, like, exploded in the fight. The last fight they had. I'm just gonna buy a new one when the trade ship comes by. They can't wear armor, but they can use any weapon, which is cool. Yeah, so we'll just send... I mean, I do want to... I want to keep people here, obviously. So I'm going to send, like, 1 defender, 1 enforcer. Actually, no. 2 defenders and an enforcer. I want the sentinel here. Or the opposite. Do I just send, like, 1 defender and 1 sentinel? It's incredibly hard to take out a sentinel. Okay, usually there's less to worry about in a pristine ruin, because everybody's fighting each other. So I'm just gonna send 2 defenders and an enforcer. We'll keep the guaranteed power here. Yeah, let's just do that. I don't even know if you can send them in a caravan, but we'll find out. Yeah, so, 1 enforcer. We'll keep the weaker enforcer here until we get a better weapon. The sentinel, for most raids, the sentinel should be all we need. It literally takes cosmic weapons to damage this guy in any way that matters, rather than like 1% of his health. I like Q because of how unique. I mean, it's an interesting concept. I've never heard of a entire movie playing out just inside of a cube. We don't need animals. We got this. We got the ship. Yeah, so we don't even need meals, really. Just send like a couple of simple meals. We're not going to be gone for 1.9 days. Saw a movie inside of inside a circle. What was it called? It's called Circle, of course. I'll send a... No, actually, not even just in case. I'm not going to send a sleeping bag. Because I'm not going to allow them to sleep there. The longer you stay there, the more chance you get attacked. So, I mean, that's all we need. Well, I'll send medicine, too. I guess he could get injured, and he's our only good medic, so... Send, like, three herbal medicine, I don't know. We're waiting for triangle. Alright, let's go. If this gets destroyed, I have no clue. They're gonna need some pretty powerful guns to be able to take out 3 peacekeepers. Even if they are just defenders and enforcers. Okay, if I had to guess a number, I'd say 1 sentinel is probably worth, like, 3 or 4 defenders. Like, as in 1 sentinel could probably take out 3 or 4 defenders. Enforcers probably could... You could probably send infinite enforcers at a sentinel. Enforcers, their weapons, they're really weak, but they're fast. So it's good for, like, unarmored people. Or, like, lightly armored. But if anybody has any sort of armor... What, is there a movie called... Okay, it's already a thing. Are they trapped inside a triangle, or is a triangle not too related to the movie? Well, I'd assume it'd have to be, but is there a large triangle containing people? Or is it not that similar? No, but I don't think any amount of enforcer bullets could pierce a sentinel. Also, wait, how much fuel is this gonna take? I mean, I saved, but like, how much fuel? What? Too many colonists to launch. What? Does this only have 4 seats? Or no, we have 4 people in there. Passenger cap, 1 to 3. Oh, it is only good for trade missions. Well, I guess the enforcer can stay back. Enforcer, you can go back. Sorry. Well, let's go. A group of passengers jump on board a ship close by. They're in greater danger abroad. They're in greater danger abroad. The mysterious vessel. Is it just a giant triangle? Is the vessel a giant triangle-shaped ship? Or, yeah, Bermuda Triangle. Anything to do with, like, things being mysterious and out to sea. Also, we got the Prime Counselor of the Empire of the Fallen Light. You mean me? Not this Quads guy? Yeah, I don't know how much fuel it's gonna take, but... Form caravan here. What? Why is there 2 options, I guess? Oh yeah, Maze Runner. I'm gonna choose form caravan. Let's see what happens. Oh, gone. There we go. Also, the ship stays the same size no matter how zoomed in you are, so... I hope I chose the right form caravan order, and we'll see how much fuel it has left when it arrives. Okay, they've arrived. Oh, they barely used up any fuel. We can't refuel it, we have no fuel. Then we just enter ruins. I prefer the cargo shuttles from Save Our Ship 2 to these, but they're nowhere near as useful in, like, carry weight and fuel capacity and, like, the amount of people it can hold. Except for the SRAF, I guess. The SRAF is specifically for trade missions. Where's the SRAF? May I ask where the SRAF is? I haven't watched that. But I know what you're talking about. Where is the SRAF? Is it in someone's inventory, or is it... Oh my! You know... Of course. I say again, it is much... I prefer cargo shuttles from Save Our Ship 2. But sure, just put that in your inventory. Yeah, okay. Okay, move over. Is it? They didn't like place it down. This is like already down. It's not even like it's in item form. That's just the entire ship. I should have moved farther forward. Oh, that's an incredibly powerful weapon. Please don't get close to us. If you do, we may die. Can you please hit him? Once. Once. Another time. The base is being raided. Please take him out. I have no hope for this party. Thank you. He almost took his arm off. Both of them. Hey, it's RimWorld. Anything can happen. They're taking everything. We gotta get in there quick. Okay, I'm not gonna abuse that. No, I refuse. That... I'm going to choose to ignore that. Yeah. I mean, it's not too much to really care about dealing with. Like, I mean, okay. However the mod dev dealt with arriving at a location with your ship and all your people on it, I guess that's how they handled it. Which, actually, okay, that makes me think. If the ship was filled with things, like filled with items, where are all the items? Do they go onto into the people's inventory? Because that's terrible. I hate it. If that's how it works, then I absolutely hate that mechanic. Yeah. That's a terrible mechanic. You're friends with us? Oh, good. Wow. They have mantis weapons and a grenade launcher. How to get canceled with 2 words. I mean, you're still not canceled, currently, to my knowledge. Please don't destroy my canary. There's no way to get back if they do. They're stealing what they can. Are they... Wait a minute. They're wasting their time. There's nothing on this map probably worth much more than Alpha Poly walls, so they're wasting all their time stealing them, rather than stealing actual machinery and items. That's awesome. What tribal opinions? There are so many people here. They've been down due to blood loss. This person's gonna be down too. They're not gonna make it back home. What did you steal? You stole a gun! This is just chaos! This is absolute chaos! Everyone's fleeing! It's really good for us, but... Okay, wait. First off, we should claim every door in the map, because that's just an option. There's no real ruins anywhere, or like any ruins on the outside of the map? No, because sometimes those can be just as valuable. Died for 5 hours at 3 a.m. 24-hour challenge. Almost died. What is that? Is that it's a battery covered in rocks. Cool. These guys can't bleed to death, so that's awesome. Okay, just spread out. I don't think there's anybody in these rooms, so we should be fine. Okay, like, does it randomize material, or was this person just really confused as to what to build out of? Because beta polywalls, alpha polywalls, what was that? An alpha poly chair, titanium walls. It's absurd. It's just, why? Yeah, you guys just go around. I'm very curious as to what this main building is. This looks like a... Wait a minute. I think I know exactly what this is. Somebody's playing with the RimCities mod. Or whatever it's called, which I also have. So somebody started their settlement in a city, but they only, I guess, because, like, obviously you can only, like, your home area is your base. And I guess their home area was only this much of the Rim City. So therefore, they didn't build these walls. They just spawned there randomly due to RimCities not understanding what alpha and beta poly are. That's why there's... I was gonna say, because this looks very, like, just computer generated. It's because it is, entirely. It's just... Oh my. Oh, these are tier 1, aren't they? I mean, they're tier 1, but I'm not really gonna ignore that. Well, I'm not gonna allow robots. It's giving me a warning. I guess. That is interesting. It means, well, unfortunately, it means 90% of these buildings are gonna be useless, because RimCities just kind of makes them empty. The greatest city generating mod I've ever encountered so far has been Vanilla Expanded Vikings, or Vanilla... Oh, nice. Has been Vanilla Factions Expanded Vikings. They have some of the coolest looking bases that I know of. Or, like, most realistic. Well, I mean, I don't know. The statues. Well, okay, the statues, though. Actually, they're not worth that much. They have an insane amount of beauty, and they're not worth that much. So I might actually steal them. I would have thought they would have increased my value by, like, 1 million each, but no. They're not that bad. I'll take some of them. I don't really want to take them all. I'm not really looking to just provoke death upon myself, but I'll take some stuff. What are they stealing? Sir, sir, I have to recommend against doing that. Also, are these... Yeah, pod launchers. I have to recommend against stealing or melee attacking my canary. Where is one of my okay, defender. This defender will get up there and defend it. Why did I send you down here? Oh, I guess I was gonna have the defender do these doors. So go through there, I guess. I have to recommend against doing that. It's not going to be good for you. Trust me. Who's that guy? Oh, are they even going to be able to make it there? Oh, they're enemies. I'm friends with both of them, but they hate me. And this guy's also... Those guys enemies with me. Oh, there's actually a lot of enemies around here still. That have not bad weapons, but these guys are fleeing, so... Oh, they're moving. Okay, good. It wasn't gonna turn out well for that guy, anyway. Okay. Like... Can we not? Can... A Beta Poly electric tailor bench. Can we just not? Okay, go around this way, open up that door, open up this door. I don't... Like, I want to go through all these doors. I don't really think I need to, but I will. Defender... Okay, he's just doing stuff. I'm gonna keep the defender up here in case somebody tries to attack this area. Though I don't know how well one defender's gonna do. I'll keep him hidden. Keep him really hidden. Oh. Are they leaving? Or is everyone leaving? Oh, that's a good weapon. Enormous sand. Are you guys? Ultra Tech Gunner Division. Or Gunner of Division A. Okay, wait a minute. This is something we may want to do something about. These were the guys who almost killed us before. The division people are not really people you want to mess with. So send them both up there. Or wait. Where are they going? No, they're moving. No, well, okay, it says they're melee attacking it, but they don't. So okay, it wasn't that good in your opinion. I'm gonna claim this wall. Maybe they'll steal these walls rather than attack anybody. Because now that they're mine, they'll actually want to steal them. You should... What's the strongest room there is? Well, this one's got pretty good doors on every side. You should stay in this room. Because they can't get in. They can't get in, and 3 out of the 4 sides are... 3 out of the 4 sides are unbreakable. Wait, maybe we should claim this too. They'll steal that. Steal these tables. Because these are useless other than just money. Standing, that worries me. Melee attacking a bed. Oh, this guy's going up though. Igniting! Well, good thing he's got the ranged weapon, or the far range weapon. Not gonna do as well. Who's on here? They're all dying. Okay. I didn't even claim that bed. That wasn't even my bed. You destroyed that for no reason. Oh, defender. Defender, that's not a good location to come out from. Yeah, he's gonna attack it too. Uh-oh. Don't land a shot, please. Of course he landed a shot. Oh, they landed a shot, though. Of course he's got a mace as well. What do you have? Ah, it's not that bad. Oh, he's dead already. Okay. Okay, get to the ship. This is taking a lot more defense work than I thought it would. Protect the ship. He's moving really fast. Oh no, he's trying to hide. Also, that defender is not doing well. Speed-wise. While he's at it, I don't even need these buildings. They're basically useless to me. Like, none of them are full of anything that useful. There's an entire back half of the city down here. Either way, though, I guess get here. Open that door. Open this door. Oh no, he's being completely... Yeah. No chance. What is that? I'll keep that. Why was he carrying it? I don't know. Okay, open that door. Open that door. Someone open this door, I guess. Just get all the doors that I forgot. Animal transport pod crash. Okay, you can craft them. Okay, yeah, so I'll just take it then. What is that? A rough plated monitor. I really don't want that. You need to loot them from Ultra Trek Raiders. Oh, good. Then I got some. Alpha animals. Huh. I don't really want this. I'm sorry. Are you going anywhere else? No. There's no way to get in this room, even though I want to. I guess just break... No. Break the wall open. Oh, I guess it wasn't my wall. Or I claimed it, so it probably wouldn't let me break it open normally. What's your guys' energy at? Doing pretty good. Yeah, Defender 15's not doing well. Well, he'll heal, obviously. And he can't get an infection, so it's really not bad at all, but... This is a terrible ruin. And we gotta get out of here quickly, because the longer we stay here, the more of a chance that reinforcements will arrive. And the one and only time that reinforcements have ever arrived, it was roughly 80 androids. You obviously know I don't want to fight 80 androids. Oh, there's this too. Open that. It just removes grass. Okay. Oh, go in there. Nothing in here. This place is just... It's useless. That is an unfortunate... Oh, no. We gotta go. we gotta go. That we're about to lose this entire caravan. There's nothing we can pick up. Wait, actually, let me try. Let me attempt something. No, defenders can't pick things up. I mean, there's like it's an the only thing we were gonna loot is like an Alpha Poly statue. We gotta go. What are you guys doing? They're drafted. Yes, it was. And that amount of Orion... Like this! Wait a minute. I am predicting the future already. The defenders are gonna make it, but I really don't see... That's all I see making it. Orion installation people are incredibly fast. He's drinking water. Orion installation people always have, like, spines and stuff. Oh? Well? I mean, you're not wrong. Defenders are designed for one purpose, and it's to defend. You are a lucky... You are lucky to have witnessed a very rare creature in RimWorld. The owner of Tank Meat. I would like to introduce you to the Orion Corporation main battle tank. 2 of them. They are broken. They are completely broken. I don't know. I mean, yes. Again, according to the rule, there should be, but you never know. Defenders? Defenders, you gotta stand here. If you can make it back to the ship, go there, but that's kind of... Oh, they're making a direct course to the ship. Actually, they're moving very slowly. They're moving a lot slower than I thought they would. Can you not choose that pathing? Oh, no, don't choose that pathing at all. Can you choose, like... Wait a minute. No, there's no good way, is there? I'm gonna draft you. Can you go there? There. Up here. And then there. It keeps you out of the most danger. Yeah, the storytellers are like the only... Yeah, actual characters in RimWorld. Oh, you know, wait a minute. We're not dead. I don't think we're dead, actually. I think we're all gonna make it. Defenders, don't go there. Go farther up here. Or about here. They're wasting their time going down, and I don't know why. They're all talking with each other. He's behind the wall, so he shouldn't be able to be seen by them. Are they setting up, like, some sort of defense? They're not setting up a siege. It's a raid. Wait a minute. I should have read that. They're preparing. We're not nearly as in danger as I thought. Well, you know. Kind of. Where's that statue? Where was that statue? There's a statue somewhere, and all I want to do is grab the single statue. I thought it was farther up here, but if it's farther down, that's very risky. I mean, they're preparing. It's going to take them a while, though. They're not going to attack for another like couple of hours. I don't need the hauling robots. What am I talking about? No. What? There's no statue? What is it called? Small? Small, oh, sculpture, not statue. Sculpture. Okay, I'm gonna risk it, though it's not that much of a risk. Grab this. Not assigned to constructing. Constructing. Uninstall this. Grab it and go. How much does it weigh, actually? Practically nothing. Amazing. Defenders, you stay there. Luckily, he's fast. Whenever they raid, though, well, I guess the reason they're not traveling that fast is because they're not actively doing anything. They're just wandering. If they were going towards something to attack it, they'd be moving very fast. These tanks, completely broken. Absolutely unreal. There's nothing... If this attacked me, there's no way I could do it. They would just destroy me. At least they're all humans. I'm not dealing with any, like, secret androids that make them more powerful because they're damage resistant. Odd pathing? I don't know why you wouldn't have gone through here and that. Nope. Pick it up. Pick it up and you... No, you're getting out of here. Doesn't matter. Go. You guys stay there until he is ahead of you. Until he's ahead of you, you're staying where you are. In case anything happens. This is... Oh no, they're beginning their assault. Wow, they are beginning their assault, and the tanks can already shoot that far. Go. That's 15? No, 15 slow. Form some sort of, weird formation, I don't know. Just run. Run somewhere that they will go after you instead of the ship. Ah, they're already going after the ship no matter what. So I guess stay there. Defenders, stay where you are. If the defenders stay where they are, they'll distract them, I think. Maybe. This isn't... Oh, this is bad. That's a far distance to run. Well, defenders, don't stay where you are, but, like, you know. I don't know. Just strafe around. Or get hit directly. Game is broken? No. Wait a minute! Talk about a distraction! They really don't like you staying at caravans, or at, ruins too long. The perfect distraction. The defenders are dead, though. Defender 15, please survive for, like, 5 seconds longer. He didn't survive for 5 seconds longer. Just get out of there. They're fleeing. Yes, it's not completely loaded. Just go. Yeah, very moderate. Confirm. Just go. Just go. Go as quickly as possible. Or no, it's, wait, is it... Wait. Confirm. Is it left click? It is. Okay, I right-clicked. Go. Oh god. Get out of here. Be care. Oh, okay. I was really worried. Like the ship like crashed or something. Yes, we lost both defenders. Okay. Okay, I'll check Discord. That I never want to do that again. If it's a Rim City, we gotta leave. We just gotta take like the nearest valuable and leave. It takes too long to even explore the city. That was so. If it weren't for the defenders doing their job. No, if it weren't for the defenders doing their job, there's no way that he would have been able to make it to the ship before the Orion installation speed would have got him there. Before him. Also, wait. Checking Discord. Because Orion installation, that's the one thing they're known for, besides overpowered guns, is speed. We, as a prize, we have attained a single sculpture. He has it, doesn't he? Yes. I'll drop it so somebody picks it up. Wow. Okay. But why? I mean, yes. It is RimWorld. But why? Why does it need to be RimWorld? And we have finished drilling for oil. Or, the research. Okay. What is this? Signs and memorials. Oh yeah, I guess I don't have signs. Wait, what is the description? This mod... Oh yeah, original. Okay, this mod adds signs and memorials for leaving notes to remind you of stuff. Wait, I guess can you? I guess... Yeah. Because... I guess memorials. Well, I guess obviously the memorial would not be the sign. Just called a memorial. So yeah, you can make art, but with like a custom description. Because that could work. Because yeah, okay. We have Days Matter, but this isn't that important that we would devote an entire day for. So yeah, like a statue would be good. If I could... Okay, that's what it does. If I could, I would just change the description of this statue to that, but I can't. Also, wait, very impressive, somewhat impressive. I think I gotta put it in the rec room. Oh no, dining room, I have no clue actually. People are always in the dining room. Oh yeah, with ideology. I didn't think about it. They're getting rid of my mod pack. They really are. So many of my mods are just gonna become useless. I'm just gonna put it in the dining room. Doesn't really matter. It'll go from being very impressive to potentially unbelievably impressive. But we'll have to see. I could make 2 defenders. I could make the defenders back because they only require 1. Wait, actually, I'm gonna make them right now because they only require 1 chip. Or not winter. Wait, there's security. Wait, what? Defender security, but then enforcer nothing. Okay, see ya. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for being here. I don't know, but I guess I'll make 2 defender securities. Wait. It's 150 steel, 4 components, 24 plasteel. That is basically free. So, yeah. Besides the chips that you need to make them, that you can't make yourself, that is pretty much free. Okay, now, you may think, I don't know how much experience you have with Rim Cities, or whatever it is. You might think, well, that's a pretty drastic, punishment for staying in a pristine ruins for too long. They send infinite people, basically. By the time you'd even be able to kill those Orion installation people, they'd just send more of other factions. But bombarded cities. Imagine the exact same scenario as the pristine ruin, except not a pristine ruin. It's just a rim city that has nothing in it in any of its rooms, except for very moderately valued item rooms. But there are constant orbital bombardments happening randomly everywhere on the map the entire time you're there. It is useless. Wait. A cow? I might want cows so I can make a ton of cheese. If I can save this person. Get out there, Enforcer. If I can save them, why not? Nice. Oh, and they're repairing it too. Oh, that's... Okay, if it was if it was more damage than it is right now, that would be an insanely long repairing project. That would take minutes. If it was missing 1,000 health, that would be however many minutes of just repairing constantly. We have a ton of flour. I gotta build something for flour. No, yeah, it sounds like it's gonna be awesome. Well, they've given no. Or I guess when is it coming out? Does it have a? Oh, okay, yeah, but soon. Oh yeah, because they said soon, but they didn't really say a day, or even a week. But soon is usually pretty soon. But wait, this requires 20 cloth. This requires 250. I'm gonna assume this one's better. I'm gonna build this for the flour. A gigantic bag of flour. Because it's actually what I store the flour in most of the time. Oh, I'm gonna have rows. We're gonna have an awesome freezer. We're just gonna have like big rows of stuff. They once gave an estimate of like 3 weeks, I think. Okay, so yeah, pretty soon, definitely. I don't know what I'm gonna do though, because I mean I've got interactive and I've got Fallen Light, so I don't know. I don't know when I would like start a file and then play like a minimally modded file devoted to ideologies. Because obviously, with RimWorld files are usually long. Like, RimWorld is nowhere near something like Portal or Portal 2, where it's like, okay, you can finish that in 1 or 2 streams. I mean, I finished, like, all of Portal in, I think, 3 streams. Like, all of both Portals. So it's like, I mean, RimWorld, it's like, okay, you're looking at a minimum of 20 streams, maybe. It's kind of hard to beat RimWorld in less time. Also, it's still bleeding out. I know you're sleeping. Can you please wake up? You're the only doctor that's worth anything in this colony. We gotta build a doctor robot, actually. So we don't have to rely on a person for everything. Well, actually, that's horrible, too. Relying on a person, because if that person gets injured, everyone's dead. I mean, that's what happened when he had a heart attack. Everyone died. Or, you know, people died, including him. Also, nobody's building this, I guess? Are we out of components? Oh, no! We're completely out of base components. That's what I was going to do, actually. Forget about ordering steel. We're not good on steel, but at least we have some. Go back to this. Mining settlement. Get rid of steel. Components, true. Then do that. Wait, we don't have components, right? I'd see them. They'd be somewhere here. So yeah, we have 0 components. I guess we're ordering components now. Meteor shower. That's actually usually not that dangerous. It's usually in like one area. Awesome. Well, we were low on steel. Got steel. Gold ore. Awesome. It killed a fox and it killed an alpaca. What is that creature? I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't cause any problems, or it will have to die. Everything in here is deteriorating. Nice. Just every fluid possible. Overall, we're doing good. My biggest regret in this entire colony is this wall, but it kind of just has to stay how it is. It doesn't really matter that much. Okay, important. Important priority that you store only flour in here. Ta-da. How much flour do we have? We have almost 4,000 flour. I gotta start making soups or stews, whatever they're called. Or bakes, not even, no, it's neither of those. Cause you can't even make stews, that's something else. That's from a different mod, I think. I can't do this, though, because we don't have a consistent supply of animal product. Once I have, like, cows. But a simple bake, 80 flour, can make 8 bakes at a time, super quick. Well, not really that quick, but it's really big batches, so they're easy to put out. And yeah, it's just 40 flour. And for some reason, people prefer bakes over meals, weirdly enough. So I'm gonna build another refrigerator, so people can have a choice too if they don't want to eat a what animal? Oh, is it this animal? It's just not telling me. If they don't want to eat a bake, they can eat a meal, but they're going to eat the bakes no matter what. And I again, I don't know why. Hay and field animals. This is very weird. Why do chemical capsules... Oh, they do deteriorate. What the heck? A lot of his... catalog updated. Nice. Why... Who is harvesting these, and why are they just sitting outside? I almost want to, like, make a specific area just for the chemical processing units that they just do nothing but stand in one spot with hay next to them. I could very easily do that, actually. I might make, like, a... I could make, like, a little chicken coop that has literally just nothing in it except for the chickens. So there's... And it has to be inside or else I might forget about this and they'll deteriorate. Or... No, let's do that. I'm going to build a chicken coop out of wood. It will be partially on a bridge. I'm doing this because I must. It is for the sake of... It is for the sake of Nutramine. And that is a good enough cause. Saloon doors, just because they open really quick. Floors. Just do wooden floors, doesn't really matter. And then these two, like, orders. No, zone. New zone. Robo chickens. Robo chickens can only walk there. Field animals can no longer walk there. Oh, I guess what does it do? And then we'll just have 2 beds. 2 beds, and then... Two beds. Build a shelf. Go. So they can only lay the chemical capsules in a completely enclosed room. That doesn't even need heating or cooling because, I mean, they're not going to worry about it. Wait, this however does. It's not updated. Oh. I mean, we'll find something. Or we'll just think of something. Also, build a roof there. I don't know why they don't build on saloon doors. Also, you guys, get in there. Get in the chicken coop. Salty's doing well. How much Nutrimine do we have? Oh, nice. I think it's 5 apiece. Oh, no, not even. It's like 10 apiece then. Or no, it's... Oh, it's 2 for 5. So it's... 2 for 5, so we just got a lot. We got a 2 for 5 deal on Nutrimine. Also, expand home area. Haven't done that in a bit. Oh, I guess I have. Because this is updated. Oh no, I guess expanding the home area is kind of all already done. Alright, I guess it is up to date. Yeah, so someone build that. Then we will put hay there. Okay, that was a Roomba. I thought it was going to be a crafter. Or a builder. I don't know what the builders are doing. Sleeping. It's good that the crafters are doing the Nutrimine, but it's a bit annoying that they can't do medicine. Oh, they are starving to death. Somebody please finish that. Is no one going to build this wooden shelf? Builder, what are you doing just standing there? I have to wake a human up because apparently they just refuse to work. Thank you. Now, if the hauler bot doesn't put anything here, that's going to confuse me, and it's going to, I guess, make me realize if there's something wrong. Let's find out. If the haulers don't put anything there, something's wrong. Obviously. Nope, nothing's wrong. There's absolutely nothing wrong. They eat no food. They eat basically nothing. Also, I'm gonna set this to like 30% or something. It doesn't need to be packed full of hay. They basically eat none of it. So they'll probably, I think they'll put like, at that rate they'll put like 600 then stop. Yeah, exactly. They'll put roughly 600 then just stop. Whatever the max stack is, they'll put 30% of it. And they won't add any till it's under that. So, nice. They do eat a lot, though. They get hungry incredibly quick. Oh, also... Gigantelope calf? Sure. Sure. I don't need this. I don't need the donkeys anymore, actually. And they don't do anything. They're just eating food. We're trying to be as efficient as possible. They don't even nuzzle anyone. We don't need the gigantelopes. Oh no, gigantelopes produce milk. Okay, no, gigantelopes are gonna stay. Ooh, good quality cheese will be extracted in 5 days. Awesome. So, medicine production has found out to be impossible, or was found out to be impossible. We are currently producing crushed rock in some capacity because, sure, they've mined, almost 450 rocks. Yeah, we're out of component. We've been out of component for a while then. That's a good idea. I didn't think about that. I was just gonna send the defenders and let them get the ship away, because unfortunately the most useful of all of the people and items there for me was the ship. But I never even thought about, like, well, because in my mind, they were Orion installation. There's no way we're gonna be able to escape them. We barely escaped them, even with our guy being so far to the ship already. He was already so close to the ship, and they still almost caught up to him, even with the defenders distracting them. So, in my mind, I looked at it and said, there is 0 chance that he makes it to the ship in time if these Orion's installation were going to be attacking immediately. But luckily, because they weren't, we were able to do it. Just barely. Welcome back. Thank you for the H. Also, yes, extremely impressive. Oh no, it's extremely impressive, then unbelievably impressive. It's not even the maximum impressiveness. But it does offer a 9 mood boost every time they walk in to eat or walk in to go to the rec room. It's a 9 mood boost. That's awesome. Sleep revision number 2. We'll see ya. Whenever the components come in, we'll be able to do more. Oh, speaking of components, we need to start drilling for oil. But I was wondering if we needed components for drilling oil. So, where's room filler? Room filler? Oh yeah, we can't tell where oil is yet. And we do need components. Okay, welcome. Oh, we need components for anything, so, well, I guess we'll do that at some point. You need components just for a storage tank. How about a pipeline? Of course you don't. What is it? What? Revision number 3. Okay, see ya. Bye. Oh, drug production. Feather dust joints. Those may have to be destroyed. Oh no, feather dust is just weak smoke leaf, I think. Wait. That or Rim City / Pawns Paint adds this. Well, I guess what is it? Neither of those mods do anything like that. Slime meal. Horrible. A samurai helmet labeled as a variation of prestige marine armor. Who knows? That could just be vanilla. It sounds cool, but yeah, nothing to rely on yet. We have no clue if it's true or if it's a vanilla thing. Ooh, inspired taming. What's your taming skill? 4. Of course. And I'm assuming Pewter still has inspired taming, which that actually could be useful. Well, it could be useful. We don't really need any animals around the area. Okay, yeah, relics, which will be a thing in ideology. Wait, I guess, are relics gonna replace the unique items mod you had me get? That adds like unique items. Or like the unique named items. Perhaps, because they really are just, they are headhunting every single mod on my list. Just, they're just looking at mods and going, yep, replace that one, replace that one. So the flour in there, nice. Somehow, that many thousands of flour is only 120 kilograms worth. That's a loud weapon. He's hunting the alpacas. Except he's apparently an awful shot. I almost just completely don't like any form of sniper rifle. I'd rather just have like a medium damage, medium range, medium fire rate weapon, because it just offers so much chance for missing, and then just getting completely overwhelmed because you can't shoot that fast. Yes, the chemical processing units can now have eggs in peace without having to worry about them being deteriorated into nothing. Okay, next, we are researching chem fuel refining. Good. Yeah, we're just, we can't do too much crazy till we get that those components in. Actually, what am I talking about? We can set up a room for them. Actually, yeah, why not? Right next to the right next to one utility room, let's set up a second utility room. Except with the steel door, because you know, we're more modern now. And this utility room is probably just going to be manned by a single android who will do resource management. Because, again, there are some jobs that you can't have robots do. Oh, that's quick. Oh, hunting is really annoying without bows. I guess especially with the weapons I have. Oh, and then also... Oh, it's already there. Okay. Okay, put there. Any underground conduits anywhere? There we go. I now find batteries to be virtually useless unless you're using either solar power or wind power. Now wearing a samurai helmet. Awesome. Because with geothermal, or I guess this thing, the only time I'm without power is when there's a solar flare, and a battery doesn't help provide power to things during a solar flare. Okay, it is a 2x3, of course. Alright, let's just get a... I'm gonna assume that's in the right spot. I think it is. It's almost impossible. It should not be. There we go. Yeah, this will be the resource console. I don't know where we're going to store our chem fuel. I've never witnessed what it's like when a full chem fuel container gets lit on fire, but I can imagine it's not good. You messed it up. I mean, they've got a cool new helmet, though. Not sure if that makes up for it, but it's still a cool looking helmet. I can't make another android either, but I'll have to wait on it. Oh, they were able to make this one though. Yeah, I'm gonna put this in here. They're gonna be so we can constantly have management on. I'm gonna make it so we can have constant management on resources. They will sleep. Well, they won't eat. They will just sleep and do their job, or recharge and do their job. I was gonna say eat, sleep, work, repeat. It's just sleep, repeat, or sleep, work, repeat. Also, we have extra money. Quite a lot extra. Our settlements. This mining settlement has everything that it needs to... Oh wait, I already said I was gonna do this. No matter what, based on what happened last time, we're building artillery in both settlements. And I'm upgrading this one so it can have artillery. So once the artillery's built, we are shooting exclusively anti-grain warheads. Because there is nothing that does a better job than those. So the next time we get attacked by people and it says, oh, they're preparing to attack you. They're like, oh, they're preparing for their siege, or they're preparing for a bit before they raid you. They will be hit by an anti-grain warhead, and they won't be existent anymore. Unless they're wearing cosmic armor, they are going to either get incredibly injured or dead. Though I'm not sure how shield belts work. In terms of, like, one-hit amounts of damage. Like, if your shield belt can handle 100 damage, and you get hit by 150 damage single hit, does it just break the shield, and then the next hit is obviously it obviously does damage? Or does it break the shield and do whatever was remaining from that extra damage to you? Calculated normally based on their armor and everything. Because I'm wondering if wearing a shield belt would provide a one-time defense against an anti-grain warhead. Either way, not all of them are going to be wearing them, so it'll take out 90% of the attacking force, but it's just something that would be cool to know. I guess I could test it out on a file sometime. Just off stream. Put someone in no armor and give them an architect shield belt, or different types, just to test them out. To test them out, give them different, give a bunch of different people different shield belts, and then drop an anti-grain warhead on them, and see what happens. Well, I guess I could light the anti-grain warhead on fire, and that would provide the same result, rather than having to, like, because there's no dev mode option to just drop an anti-grain warhead, so I would have to, like, build an artillery and specifically tell them to shoot there, but I would rather just place an anti-grain warhead than just go to the ignite dev mode option, or whatever it's called, and set it on fire. And then it will explode. Though apparently that was a combat extended edition. Like, when you have if you had 4 anti-grain warheads stacked on top of each other, or even next to each other, and they all exploded, apparently in normal RimWorld, if they were all on top of each other, they would still just explode like one anti-grain warhead. But with combat extended, that's the reason why theoretically the event that didn't happen would have happened how it did. Because normally in RimWorld, when one warhead, or when a stack of warheads goes off, it only blows up like one warhead. But because of combat extended, they would explode like, obviously, a chain reaction of warheads. Proportional to how many warheads there were. Why are you doing this? Oh, I didn't even notice. Well, that's obviously not good. Well, at least he ran away in time. No, not in time. Actually, I don't think he likes anyone here either. Oh no, he actually likes them all. He's good friends with them all. I don't get it. You'd think his mood would be a bit better, being friends with everyone here. What? Okay, it's the chase. He might be slowly gaining on him. Okay, yeah, he got him at the door. He's insane friends with Alexi. Or is he? Oh yeah, insane. But also still the best of friends with his sister. And she is dead. But yeah. let's get those components anytime soon. Bunch of Nutramine. Okay, we spent a lot of silver, and yet we still have 13,000, almost 14,000 left. We just need a couple components, and we can get both the defenders back without having to spend any money. And then I want to buy a second sentinel, because if I could send one sentinel on a trip to help out with that, I would. Though I guess a sentinel probably would have died. Well, I don't want to say quicker, because the defenders were injured, so they were moving slower than normal. So they were able to get hit a lot, but sentinels are just naturally slow. So I guess it would have got hit just as much, but it would be stronger. how fragile is like the ecosystem of my base? Because one insult. Or, okay, I realize that too smart, but just being moderately hungry? I mean, sky-high expectations doesn't help, but just being moderately hungry puts you on a minor break risk. I mean, good thing we've got the dining room, because now it's a +9. Or no, it's always been a +9, but it's a +9 now. Oh, but I'd never want to see him at any time other than... What? Oh, yeah, because we have no batteries. we have no batteries, so... electrical discharges aren't bad at all. Like, they're basically nothing. What? Was, what, just like a glitch? Also, I noticed the colony is going down without components. More and more things are breaking down and not getting repaired. So we gotta get those components soon. Oh, you can paint it. Okay. Okay, you found another samurai helmet. That's what you meant. Yeah. I also find that very cool. I wish it was a bit easier to do, and they probably will do that in 1.3. Like, okay, I wish... Well, I guess, no, they're not going to do that in 1.3. Oh, no, it is. Because, okay, in 1.3, they're adding dyes, so obviously dyeing something is a recipe, therefore you can set it to be automated. Because normally, if I wanted to dye all my colonists' clothes one color, I would need them to have them all take their clothes off, and then dye them each individually while they're on the ground. And every new piece of clothes they made, I would have to manually tell them to be dyed. But if it's a recipe, then they'll just do it automatically. And Dub's, paint mod? I forgot what it's called. Whatever the Dubs mod this is from, the paint tool. It's not well integrated. Ah, of course. I mean, it didn't really know. It couldn't have known. What should we research next? Well, we've got Rimfeller down. So, next would be... Actually, no, next should be a way to automate medicine production. So... Wait, let me try to search for it. Well, I shouldn't have looked up that. Arm. Like, mechanical arm. No, not that either. Or is it... If I just look up arm. Nope. Well, I guess, no. That's even worse. Oh, here, animal stations. It kind of brings me near it. Not item sorting. Not self-cooking. Autonomous crafting. Oh, wait, machine learning. Art machine, part assembler, electric furnace, smart recycler. Let's go for autonomous crafting right now. Because I just want to craft medicine. Just modern medicine. Okay, nice. Oh, okay, yeah. They have an effective force of 6. We have an effective force of a total of 11. Just waiting for those taxes. Because they are going to be a nice amount of component. Also, I'm turning them back to... Turning back to steel instead of component. Because now that taxes have already been billed, it's going to be component no matter what. But I do want steel next time. Because we're running out of steel. I wish you could specify advanced component, but because you can't mine up advanced component, it does make sense. Well, that and we've got actually quite a few advanced components compared to what we're using them. Or how many we're using. Also, why are these being left unharvested? I told them not to be sowed, not unharvested. Whatever. Whenever these get in, we are about to excel in oil production and fueling our ship and making things out of oil. Mostly just fueling our ship. I really don't want to set up a large room filler setup. I kind of just want to use it for the fuel. Because the only source of fuel we have is a single boom bat. Oh, it's a siege. Oh, sorry, I was talking the entire time. Well, we only have 3 androids to help. They are bandits, which aren't good. Bandits are usually somewhat moderately advanced. They didn't send very many people. I now feel completely secure. Wait. Smoke grenades. I didn't notice it, then I spoke too soon, and now I'm completely fine. I'm actually, no, it's a siege. I'm gonna wait till their supplies come in. It's a good way to farm a bit of supplies. Just wait till they come in before you attack, and then you get some free supplies. Actually, what if I just wait for them to make the artillery and not even load it? We'll see what we can do, actually. I'm not going to try to risk anything, but... Okay, don't fire at will. Hide behind here. We're going to try to attack these people right as they build a piece of artillery. So we get the most possible, I guess, benefit for this. Also, what is silver ore? I should have been mining that. It's not really too useful, but still cool. Because all they have are pistols, and you're not going to be able to even see my people yet. The most advanced weapon they have is a pistol. I think this hand cannon is probably the longest range. Everything else is just whatever. Like, that, they're not even going to be able to do any... It's just going to bounce off the Sentinel's armor. All these weapons. Oh, the Sentinel just got here. It's just going to bounce off the Sentinel. Fire at will, but obviously stay there. Somebody start building the artillery. Don't tell me nobody here has level 6 construction. Are they not gonna build it because they can't? Wait. 0, 4, 5, 2, 4, 2, 5. They didn't send someone with high enough construction skill. Well, we're attacking, I guess. Whose idea was it to send this attack force with no one actually able to attack? I don't want to get too close, though. I'm confident in this battle. I'm not trying to lose people intentionally. Though, I mean, they regrow limbs, so it's really not too much of an issue. Ooh. That was a good smoke bomb. Not bad. Oh, that's even better. Well, I mean, it doesn't really help either people, though. They're both kind of just missing at the same rate. Wait, that's not bad. That's not good. If you guys can attack this person just temporarily. Or no. Okay, no, like, they're doing... Those would really only be good against tribals. With that kind of thing. They're holding on pretty tough, though. Actually, they're... Sentinel, get out here. Okay, new plan. I guess we'll sort of change how the attack is. Get out of the smoke cloud. Oh no, now they're just throwing more. Sentinel, go out here. Everybody stay away so no defender or no peacekeeper can be completely mitigated. Sentinel just insta-killed that. Oh, smoke bomb. Smoke bomb, but they have to deal with Sentinel now. Oh, no. Is that smoke bomb gonna save him? It did. Or it might have. Well. Get home. Anybody suffer any bad injuries? No, nobody even lost anything. The Sentinel wasn't even affected. Nothing even pierced its armor. Take the beer, take the wood. Literally just take nothing else. This Enforcer, strip that so we can deconstruct the android. Whose idea was it? Freezing gas shell. I didn't even know that was a thing. Whose idea was it to send a raiding party without somebody good enough to build the artillery? It's really cool that the defenders and all the peacekeepers can do basic orders like stripping and like finishing people off. Because it just, I mean, it makes sense, I guess. Okay, yeah, we got to get these components in. Things are breaking down all over. Even our item pullers and stuff. Intercepted message. Okay, see, the wording of this makes no sense. Why would an encrypted message be a trap? Like, you don't try to hide the bait of a trap. It'd be like they would intentionally send you a message saying, "Oh, there's this thing here." Unless you purposely send an encrypted message that's badly encrypted, so they know that it's not a trap, because why would you encrypt a trap, just like I was thinking? They've reverse psychologied me and won. I mean, we could send someone there. We could send a peacekeeper there. Why not? No, I'll wait, though. I'm definitely going to wait till we get the components. they should be here anytime. I guess how long do I have till it goes away? Oh, 19 days. It's fine. Components will be here, like, today. Yep, taxes. Identical times. 171 components. Not bad. Not bad at all. I want to set up a, science... what's the word? Science colony as well. Or, like, settlement. To get research points. Because, I mean, we only have one good researcher. And it's Hastily. So, no matter what, we're kind of limited on research. Even if he is a level, at this point, almost level 20 intellectual person, you can only be so good. I mean, it's not like he's a tier 5 android or anything, which go like 5 times faster on research or something crazy. Oh, they're building the defenders. Awesome. Very quickly. It only requires... We don't even have to have, like, other people do it. It's just... You just need a crafter MK2. No one with even good knowledge of crafting has to do it. Awesome. I'll space them out. Who knows? Who knows how quickly we'll have to respond to a, like, raid or something to the front entrance. Oh, this is working again. At least this item puller is. Yeah, everything is working now. And this room is built. Okay, where is the... Oh, we gotta build an android. Hopefully the crafter can build an android. Everyone's sleeping. You should do it. The crafter will build it once it's full. Yep, there we go. Awesome! Automation! And this android will run the... like, oil. The entire oil industry of the space. I guess, wait, now that we have it built, it should tell us where things are. Okay, it does. Oh! Well, not only is there... I can't tell where the wall is. Not only is there a small pocket inside the wall... Oh, no! There are... Okay. There is a small pocket in the wall, a medium pocket in the wall, and a... Well, it's not really that big, but... There's actually not much oil on this map. But the biggest pocket on the map is accessible from inside the wall. So we run no risk of having any problems, really. Also, actually, wait, I was planning on having the wall go in more and have like a space in between the wall that like troops can move through without having to worry about going around buildings and stuff or through buildings. But now I think, why don't I just make it farther out? Because why not? And then also, having a double, like a 2-layered wall, not like 2-layered here, but like layer space layer, means if they break through the first wall, or the first layer, some raiders will accept that, and then they'll start traveling through the wall to whatever internal locations there are. And all they'll encounter is armed, ready defenders. Not like civilians if they were to break through like this wall. Because if you break through this wall, you might encounter like Hastaloy, just making a trip to the doctor's office, dropping off some medicine. But yeah, I'm gonna do that then. Which means I actually want to build the Rimfeller setup as close to the wall as possible. Because if there's going to be 2 layers, it'll be safer. Or it'll be more safe than I thought it was going to be originally. Because it was I was either that or I was going to like plan where the wall was going to be and then build the Rimfeller setup. You know, accounting for that. But I shouldn't need to. Okay, so basically, I can't see anything right now at night, but I'm going to build 2 oil wells. Actually, wait, no, I can kind of see that. That. And that. Ta-da. Perfect. Yeah, it's perfectly within the wall. So we do that. Because, I mean, out of anything, the oil well is the least important part of the whole oil setup. And we could have a door here going out to, like, the outer ring of the base. So the oil setup's not going to get in the way. We leave a door. We make it out of granite. Because it's not an essential door. Ooh, artillery post. Nice. So they'll start working on that. That'll take them a while. Actually, we'll do one at a time. Well, actually, it's better to do this one first. So it's actually connected to the network. One at a time. Then, I guess around here, we'll start turning that into chem fuel. So the crude cracker will go there. Yeah, we'll just make it double thick. It doesn't really matter. That's my cornfield, or that's my crop field. My heel root. I will get rid of this. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till they just do that. And I guess why not? We'll expand home. But I'm just gonna not cover it with a roof. It makes more sense. I don't know. It's got a big tower on top, so why not? What's it doing? What do we get done? I forgot what we got done that I was going to look at. Oh no. I completely forgot. Oscar, don't do that. Wow. Not even clothes. Just going directly to wearing important armor. I completely forgot what I was doing. Because I was doing the oil setup, and now I can't remember what else I was doing. All right, great. Oscar, just do that, whatever. No, not doctoring. Actually, don't even do basic. Don't even do hauling plus. Bed rest, patient, good. No cooking, nothing. Don't even haul stuff. Nope. Resource. Or no, that's hauling. Oh no, there's resource. Just do nothing. Literally, your sole job in your entire life is to run that resource console. Because if no one runs it, nothing runs. I forgot what I was going to do, and now it's bothering me. Because it felt kind of important, even though I can't remember it. Oh! Thank you! I remembered. I remembered. We got our artillery set up. So... military. Okay, new fire support. Anti-grain 1. Accuracy of fire support in tile radius. I mean... what if we go to 12? We're losing 4%, but more than half of the cost increase. Yeah, we'll just do that. Oh, these are from Lanius. Okay, anti-grain warhead. Psychic warhead. Anti-grain warhead. Now, this is expensive. Yeah. So, it basically, anti-grain 1 is just a triple anti-grain warhead strike that should kill anything under it, but it depends on the accuracy, which, I mean, 12% accuracy, so how much is it? I mean, it only increases the cost by 1,600. We'll keep it at this. We'll see how bad this is. I doubt it's going to be bad. Options. Insert projectile above slot. Oh, no. There. We're fine. And then... you don't have to designate fire support squads or anything, or like groups. You can just order any fire support from any settlement with a artillery. Great. Every single mission is just people have yielded more resources than they were expecting. Okay, I'll build it here then. Actually, wait. I may want to allow for quadruple. I'm gonna allow for quadruple oil drilling. So I'm going to... this is the safest way to do it. Rimfeller. So we do this. The safest way to do it is just have it solid with granite to prevent anybody from, I guess, even thinking about drilling into it or mining into it. Oh wait, no, I completely forgot. I can't have this here. It has to be... no, this can't be there, or this can't be that. This has to be crude oil storage. This has to be crude oil storage. That. Now, I do also know that there is limited oil in the world, but I don't think we're going to reach that limit just to fill those 2 tanks. I don't think filling those 2 tanks is going to reach the limit. Now, the tanks can't break down, but why not? It's granite. Actually, how much granite do we have? Oh no, we're good. We're good. How are they still alive? Oh, they're barely. Now I'm actually almost certain we're gonna run out of steel really quickly. Drug trade. Dictol, mocha coffee. Oh no, we've got good steel. Why is there only one builder doing this? I don't know, but... Oh, no, there's 2. Oh, there's 2, but one of them is spending all his time cutting down a tree. There. Now other people should help. People that are actually good at cutting down trees. Yeah, like the farmer. The farmer and Olive, who are really fast at it. So the builders can just keep doing what they're doing in pewter. Nice. Oh, speaking of that. Oh, great. Clear all. Meals. Simple bake. I will have to order this to start being made. Yeah, like soups and stews. I don't know how you make those yet. They require their own research. That isn't really that useful when you've got all the other cooking options available. Lavish bakes are just fine bakes, but a bit more stuff. Just more wasteful. I guess make 32 of these. Why not? It's not even like it's going to overload his work amount because they can only eat so quickly. So it's... More types of meals doesn't overload the cook. More people eating the meals does. Also, did the farmer just cook those? Of course. What? Oh. What? Why would I have lower need... Why would I have harder to craft stuff or harder to cook meals be done by the robot? Oh yeah, me neither. Like, yeah, I recognize the name, like I think most people do, but I've never even seen gameplay of it. Or if I have, I didn't know it was gameplay of it. So I'm going to do this there, just in case. Done that. Oh, how how are you gonna get chem fuel then? Or like you can only train them to be like tame. You can't actually make them attack things. Yeah, okay, so you can't have them like guard anymore. Yeah. So I mean, they're basically they just turn into like a cow at that point. But instead of milk, chem fuel. Yeah, because I mean, well, they were a lot of people used them as a legitimate weapon. You send them in, raiders will shoot at them. They will get to them, they'll kill them, and then they'll explode. Yeah. Yeah, like it's an effective strategy, but it's not an easy one. Yeah. Yeah, it was unique and not just something you can throw together and do. Yeah. It's like, well, okay. You can technically still in a roundabout way use them because you can just set them to only be allowed in one area and then have that one area be where the raiders are standing. And they will run over to the raiders, but yeah, it's not nearly as cool. Like, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know why they would have got rid of that. It was in no way overpowered. They're listening. They know what you're... They heard you say you might try it, and now they really want to make you try it. Also, nice. Okay. What do we gotta buy here? I almost want to just give up on the heavy laser minigun. They're really not good. I've barely seen them be effective in fighting. No, I'll keep them. Why not? Let's see what they have. They don't pierce armor at all. And they're incredibly inaccurate. So it really makes you start questioning, why am I keeping them around? Okay. I'm gonna make a big purchase here, and I don't know if I want to. I'm buying one so I can get my Enforcer's weapon back. I want to buy a second Sentinel, but... Wait, is it? It's $10,000. It's $10,000 that I might want to spend. Because if I have one Sentinel, and they take out that Sentinel, that's a massive amount of my defense that they've taken out. Okay, you got a 9 out of 10. They're spying on you for a good reason. Trust them. I'll give them my titanium. I'm just gonna do it. We're buying the cheapest Sentinel there is, even though they are all identical. I don't know why they have higher price. Like, 15, 13. Mine, which is $800 cheaper, 15, 13. Just the passions are switched. And they can't level up, so it doesn't really matter. You know, I almost want to have them all be the winter variant, because they just look more modern. But, no, I'm keeping them like this. Oh, you go. Where's the weapon? Oh, there it is. Grab your weapon. There we go. Somebody picked that up. Ta-da! You now have your weapon back. I mean, I wish I could say I was, but I have never even, as I said, I've never even seen gameplay of that game. I couldn't even tell you how the game played. Whether or not it was first person, third person, I have no clue. You don't even know where you are right now. He's gone off the deep end. Where do I even store these? I can store 3 of them. Ooh, good idea. Perfect. Triple, and then we do... There we go. Well, I guess I didn't really need to do... I didn't need to do that. I do this. That. And then door. Again, we specify that the trees are to be cut down. And then get these rocks out of here. All of them. Have them all be crushed and turned into resources. Now, this will be the first time I'll ever be able to turn the crude cracker onto maximum power mode and not care, because there's no way that it runs out of power. But I don't know, it seems kind of wasteful. I say as I have an extra 300,000 power. I haven't even broken through the excess power. I'm still running on excess power. I haven't even got to the actual 300,000. That's not bad. That is definitely not bad. I haven't even broke through the excess power. I'm gonna run this pipeline down across here. Okay, across there. I guess down this street probably. Like across the left edge of that. And then it does get, if I remember correctly, it does get hidden under, oh, I don't want to waste steel, but it gets hidden under floors, so it'll look good there. Also, how do I land this thing? It's a terrible size to be landing it. Oh, what I need to do actually, turn the middle into a pave tile, so I know exactly where to land this, so it lands in the right spot every time. Also, I hope it lands upright every time. And when I built it, I just built it in the orientation it doesn't usually land in, or doesn't always land in. Because if it lands upright every time, I can prepare for that. So I can land perfectly every time. This is a massive waste. Oh no. I don't even like doing this. I don't even like using steel tiles. Wait, what if I just don't use them yet? I don't need to add the steel tiles for like aesthetics or aesthetic reasons yet. Steel tiles, it hurts me to use them. So we do that. Yep. We go to this. There. Get that getting built. Once this is done, robots, they are the absolute future of this file. Obviously, they are insane. The amount of work you can get done. Now, also, it is unlikely that somebody's going to attack this area of the wall. They are going to be slightly, I guess, convinced that it's not worth it. It's not worth attacking this part of the wall. You're not going to get through. This is where the pipe will start. I will also have this. Wait, what? Oh, nice. Excuse me. These with 3 E's are placeable robot. A placeable robots. You place on a workshop or a workbench worker cell. They will start doing work on that bench. This is added as a tribute to the SAL mod, where what Project Rim Factory started as before it became assemblers as we know them today in PRF, Project Rim Factory. Settings and most things are taken directly from SAL mod, but might be changed / tweaked later. Also, it does not include minor. B, feel free to ask if you think we missed them. Okay. So, I guess that's not how I thought they'd work. You put them next to a building, or you just put them here, and then they'll work. You put them here, and it'll just use this stuff. Huh. That's cool. Or no, I think that's the output. Maybe. Well, either way, if we mess it up, we can just place it back, and it'll be fine. But we can automate medicine. The only thing that's not automated will be, well, nothing. Even the hauling is automated. What is that noise? Oh. Wait. Ruined neuroquake. Oh, they nerfed it. I've never used it. I think I said that before, but I have never in my life used it. But I guess they've already nerfed it. Okay, no longer affects the whole map. Yeah, like, it's an earthquake. Like, it's the equivalent of an earthquake. It should affect the whole map. Okay, range is 60 tiles. But yeah. 5 days of unconsciousness. Oh. So you can't even be like... Well, I guess... But, I guess that... Okay, that... While that is nerfing, it kind of breaks the laws of psychic powers. Psychic sensitivity is supposed to influence how much it affects you. Yeah, like, you had to super specifically make a build to be able to use Neuroquake. At that point, it's just let someone do it. RimWorld is the land of absurdity, in which you should be able to use any tactic you want to take out your enemies. The only reason I put this here is so I know where to click when I'm calling this thing back home. So it lands right there. Because I think unlike the shuttles, it's got 100% accuracy. No, I'm not going to place these yet, actually. Okay, I designed it like this, but that's not going to work for this design. So I have to do this. Ooh. It's odd, but it works. I'll have to do that. Because if it's going to land like that all the time, I have to prepare for it. This falls into the same category as Boomalopes. Yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, I've been playing RimWorld for, like, I mean, I'll just estimate and say 2,100 hours. I've been playing for 2,100 hours throughout my life. Well, I mean, literally just in the past year, I've done that. I have never once even tried to attempt Boomalope attacks or building a Neuroquake character. Because, I don't know, it's just a lot of work. I just stick with what is easy and effective. So it's like, it's not easy. It's a lot of work that I don't want to do. If someone wants to go through the effort of doing it, let them do it. But I guess it's too late now. Well, I mean, it's too late. You know someone's gonna have a mod that changes it back. Somebody's going to make a mod right away that changes it back. And, like, it's a mod that'll, like, increase the trainability of, Boomalopes back up to, intermediate. Because, what is it? What is this cow? Because cows are... Okay, trainability none. That's what a Boomalope's going to be now. Oh yeah, you could probably just do it. I guess that too. Oh yeah, I guess why not? Oh yeah, no, yeah. The Boomalopes, that's an easy fix. Neuroquake, that's a lot of its entire mechanics, of all its mechanics changing. like how it works, how it affects your sensitivity, or how your sensitivity affects it, how big its range is, stuff like that. Because obviously, I mean, Neuroquake didn't even have a range. It was just the entire map. So it's not even like you could just change the range number, though you could. But it's more like you'd have to change it back to somehow not having a range number and affecting the whole map. Well... No! No. I mean, yeah, it could mean nothing, but it could it's just as interpretable as bad as it is good, so it's not great. Just, it was gonna come out at this time. Now it might be this time. There we go. This is too big of a ship for this area, and yet it just works, because why not? Because I guess why would its model matter? The only thing that matters is what the game says it takes up. Even if the model took up the whole screen, it only takes up that much space. Alright, let's work on the pipeline, I guess. Also, that is on. Turn that one off. Whether or not you can build a pipeline under rock, no, you can't, so let's mine it. That's fine. So I'll put this here, and then in and in. There. So no matter where we land it, and depending on the shape of the whatever craft it is, they will get fueled up. Everything is set up except for the drilling progress. And drilling progress just takes a long time no matter what. A... on the change release date machine. Yeah, B, yeah, surprise release. Yeah, C, delay. So basically just, I don't know. There's really nothing you can do than just ignore it. Or other than just ignore it. Everything gets built really quick. These robots, I swear. Greatest thing ever. Who was the guy who just invented robots? It is connected, right? Or no, wrong one. Yep, everything's connected. Mining the stone. At the slowest pace imaginable. There. I guess we'll make that better. Cool. Okay, it's the 18th. Yeah, I mean, I guess we will find out pretty soon. Definitely. This is like a main artery of the base right now. It provides all the water. But I guess that's kind of it. Well, all the water and all the fuel soon. All liquids come from this area. Because this doesn't give power to the base. It's power from the base to the water. And the oil. Alright. Yeah, it's just, no matter what, it's incredibly slow. Sentinels, nice. We are well defended. Somehow we got Defender 1 and 2. Oh, it's because we made them, that's why. When you buy the Enforcers, they're just named random. Wait, can I name them? You'll be... Oh, no, you can't name them. That's lame. I was gonna name Enforcer 1. It doesn't let you name them. I don't know why some creatures you can't name. Like some pets, even. It just doesn't let you name them. Also, I just realized how weird of a setup I had it on Into Space. On my spaceship, I had Rimfeller chem fuel storage tanks. And then, like, and I had, chem fuel pumps and chem fuel siphons. So, like, whenever we get chem fuel, we put them in the tanks, and then the tanks would automatically... And obviously, it does support it, because it wouldn't have had this feature if it didn't support it. But, you could build a pipeline to the thrusters of the ship, and then it would take chem fuel from the tanks, and just automatically fill the thrusters, without having to go through somebody taking them from the tank and putting them in the thrusters. So I love the amount of... or also, the life support machine, or whatever, that you built that would provide your entire station with oxygen, it would also produce and clean water, so that you could use Dub's bad hygiene. So it supported Rimfeller, it supported Dub's bad hygiene. It was super cool. And then when you'd build like the powered ship hull, they'd have all forms of pipes through them. I think even oil pipelines. Which is kind of wasteful, because you don't really need oil pipelines through everything, but it's still cool. Oh, penicillin and beer. Nice. I don't know why they always give us damaged goods. Maybe that says something, but they never give us like full health items. Or maybe it says something about their items. That we all have like full health things, and yet they don't. Because we're maintaining our property better. I don't know. How fast does he make bakes? Yeah, okay, 8 bakes in that amount of time. He can make 8 bakes in the same time that he can make 4 meals, I think. How much do they like the bakes? Somebody's gonna eat them. You just know. It's nighttime, so Harris can't see anything. I don't know why Oscar's not doing anything. Well, I guess Oscar doesn't have any oil to drill. Or, he doesn't have any active wells to manage. But he will soon. How much of the... Oh, we've only used up, like, 40 of the components. That's not much. At the rate I thought we'd be using them, they'd be gone already. Also, bedroom. You could call it a bedroom. I wouldn't, but... We're about to get fuel. I don't know how much fuel it consumes on Power Mode 3 when it's actually working, because it always says 100 no matter what. It's always at 100 no matter what. Oh yeah, you have to set it at this place, I think. Or no, you don't. Oh wait, no, there. Yeah, it always uses 100 no matter what. Okay, new info. Okay, military cooldown, cool. That took a while. That took a really long time. Ideology is currently on new releases, despite not being out. Okay. Is it like... Was that like an accident, or... An unsourced Reddit comment that you should take... Oh yeah, with a metric ton of salt. The guy that makes Vanilla Expanded said on Patreon he made a lot of assets for this update and expansion. He also said that the update is officially releasing July 18th. I think it'd be weird for the expansion to not come out with the update. I mean, it makes sense, but again, we'll find out tomorrow. We don't have to wait too long. So yes, I will keep that metric ton of salt to to have for that, I guess, comment. I want to have this drilled by the end of today, so we can finally get fuel going. Because I want to see the fuel of this increasing. Also, actually, a really cool thing to have right next to the base's storage would be... Actually, wait a minute. I've learned from this. Do not store fuel. Oh, what? Oh, I never allowed the storage to be able to have... Well, that's all where all my crushed stone's going. Crushed rock. I never allowed the storage to have crushed rock. There. Perfect. Every change to this requires a ton of little bits of work. You never store your chem fuel or your uranium fuel cells in your main storage. So I'm not going to put them there. I'm going to put them like here. But either way, I want to add this. A chem fuel pump and a chem fuel siphon. And then I'm just going to disallow them both. But, so if we have any chem fuel in here, like what we get from the boom bat, we can take that out. And then if we want any chem fuel, we can take it out of the tank and put it in storage. On source for it. Alright. Yeah, so... Well, I guess the only time that's useful is when, I guess when the boom bat creates fuel, but, yeah. Because chem fuel siphon takes fuel. Wait, actually, no. It's, pumps chem fuel, yeah, from storage tanks into usable, sellable cans. So the chem fuel pump should be turned off. The siphon should too. Actually, no, I'll keep the siphon on. All of our chem fuel will go into the tanks. New and old. Copper artillery. I don't have it being loaded with anything. Oh, you actually have to select shell here? Why is it not loaded, I guess? Or is that a mortar round? Are these mortar? No, gas shells. Oh, no, mortar shells, yeah. So these are... You can't load a mortar round into an artillery round. Or an artillery. Artillery. Yeah. But once we get high explosive artillery, we can also, without relying on our colonies or our settlements, help out like far away, you know, raiding parties or something. Like when we're attacking somewhere, we can use artillery on them as well. Though, again, it doesn't have to be us. Like, we don't need artillery because our settlements already have artillery. But it's cool to have artillery. Especially a giant copper artillery piece in the middle of our base. What's the fun fact? Okay, 86. Doing good. What's their power at? Not that great, but still not bad. Oh, he's helping out. Awesome. Should get done quicker. Yeah, a lot quicker. 90%. I'm also going to immediately start work on the second well, but I just want all work focused on to one at a time. Wait, Randy scales the raids he sends by 0.5 to 1.5 times at random. Oh, I mean, it makes sense. So, if you have a colony worth of $100,000, he could send a raid that is fit for a $150,000 colony. Or a $50,000 one. So not as bad. So yeah, I mean, you could be facing 50% more people or half the people that you normally would be in any other difficulty. Okay, we're about to be able to do... Okay, it's burning. Start the next one. so this is producing. This is open. These are filling. This... Oh, it needs water! I forgot it needs water. Because we have Dub's bad hygiene. Okay, run this up here. That... Sorry. There we go. The crude cracker needs water to run. The builders should start working on that before they start drilling. I don't know where the builder is, but there we go. Okay, full of water. Oh, not full of water. I guess this is pretty slow. Either way, though, it's filling. It hasn't made any chem fuel yet. Okay, now it's working. We have successfully made our first... How many? Also, is Oscar working? Okay, yeah, he has to be. Wait, do I have to set anything? No, I don't really want any limits. 100%. I'm not making any products yet either. We have successfully made our first indeterminate amount of fuel. Well, I mean, we're at 40 liters. That's not bad. Let's start loading it, I guess, into the... That's going to be steel, I think. Steel and money. Okay, let's start loading it into the ship. So somebody turn the pipeline valve on. Also, wait. Oh, great. It doesn't actually function at all unless Oscar's working and he's decided to take the day off. Because he forgot what he was doing. Okay, 5:55. Did it already load automatically? No, not yet. I don't think. 5:55. Yeah, there we go. It is now filling up the ship. Though, I mean, was that it? That was it? That didn't seem like 40. Either way, it'll keep going. I mean, obviously, it's got a lot of work to catch up on. I mean, we've only got 500 fuel in the thing, and it can store 2,000. But once it gets full, obviously we're not going to be flying everywhere all the time, so it'll be able to stock up on a lot of fuel. We have an extra 160,000. I'm wondering if it's a 1-to-1, I guess, ratio. So, like, does this mean that there is 166,000 chem fuel able to be produced from that oil? Because that seems like a lot. Either way, though, we're doing good. Okay, all of a sudden, I set these two to only be allowed to be inside their chicken coop. And there are no chemical capsules on the ground. Meaning that people are picking them up, and I've noticed we have over 150 Nutrimine, so it is still getting produced. Eclipse. Well, that doesn't affect us. Nothing about this colony runs off of sunlight, except for the plants. Except for the plants. Right now. At some point, they won't care about the sun. Actually, where are the rocks going? Oh wait, I told the rocks to be put in here. Or I told them to put the rocks in there. So the entire time when I was thinking that we actually weren't making any rocks, we were actually making a good amount. And we bought piles of dirt too. Okay, last time I checked this thing, like, actually a half hour ago, it was at 102 health. This is, like, invincible. Oh, nice. Yep, a bit of steel. Let's, stop that. Okay, when this gets upgraded, we'll have our second artillery base. And then we'll keep upgrading like normal. Okay, like, if we were to get attacked right now, we could only send one artillery barrage. But that one artillery barrage should be enough to take out most raids. Even, like, mechanoids. They don't withstand anti-grain warheads very well. I know from experience. One time a large mechanoid hive was dormant next to my base, and one barrage of anti-grain warheads, and it was, I mean, there was like one mechanoid still standing. Not even the walls were there. It does decrease the amount of loot you get from them significantly, but it decreases potential casualties by a lot as well. Both are significant decreases. So it kind of evens out. Yeah, Oscar has to, like, just basically work no matter what. All day. Without any break. Or if any royal tribute collectors want to, you know, swing by, we've got... I don't really need any of this. I forgot about all that. I've got 900 gold that, you know, I don't really need. And they're not sending me any more missions to increase my honor that aren't just really dumb, so there's no way to get higher rank. Wait, he has no honor? I thought he definitely had like 2 honor or something from trading gold to another royal tribute collector, but back when we only had like 200 or 300 gold, so I didn't want to waste it all. But now that we have 900, I'd easily give away 600. I don't know. All I know is, wait, are Oscar and Harris identical? No, Harris is like a bit more, he looks older. Oscar looks like not as, like, I guess, like yellowed by the sun or something. They're nearly identical though. Androids can be vastly different colors, and somehow they are identical. The annual expo. And settlements in danger. It's fine. We can send someone there in the ship. Send your best gamer. What does that mean? I mean, Hastily, he's really high intellectual. That's the only skill that I could think would relate to it. He's the perfect stereotypical gamer. Almost max intellectual. Can't even do social. I have to do this right now. Wait a minute. I need to see what this is right now before I end. I have 17 days to send someone. Game of Order competition. No, I'm sending Hastily, our perfect gamer. You're right, I would not be suited for this. But Hastily is perfect. Hastily, I don't think I have to send any, like, guards. I'm gonna send a guard. No. I'll save, actually. I don't want to send a guard, because it might mess up who gets... It might mess up who gets sent to participate in the competition. So I'm just gonna save and send him alone. Yeah. Like, I don't want to send a sentinel to the competition. Actually, completely... Well, no. They do have some intellect. Virtually nothing, though. Hastily. This is your destiny. You research all day and do nothing else. You need to win this competition. The entire planet, the entire RimWorld is watching. They invite all of the friendly / just neutral factions. Everyone that matters that we are not going to destroy at some point. Well, some of them we might destroy, but everyone who isn't there doesn't matter because we'll destroy them at some point. And most of the people that are there we probably won't destroy. So you gotta win this. Form caravan here. Go, Hastily. Bring back honor. Bring back honor for your faction. I would have to say, our faction, we haven't had the best of luck in grand accomplishments across the planet. Our only important town is literally just our starting town. We've just researched artillery in our first other settlement, so we gotta start expanding our fame. Also, what do we get? Coffee, great. We're currently nobodies in the social sphere on this planet. We gotta show them that we're actually good. We wasted like 50 fuel there, but it's worth it. Visit annual expo. Your caravan has started at the annual expedition. At this game, okay, at this year's theme, or as this year's theme is the Royal Game of Ur. There are many experts on the topic here. Most of them are preparing, while others have already started showing off their skills. The expo is a hodgepodge of stalls, some modest and made of locally sourced materials, while others are high-tech prefabs from RimWorld. They form a circle around the main stage, where the scene takes place in the middle of a town. I think they've sworn to destroy it. I've only sworn to destroy one faction. And I can never remember the name, but I know what it is when I see it. But let's get started. Oh, through skill, nerves of steel, and a good amount of luck, hastily won the tournament. We got an excellent melee book, a tech print for poison synthesis, luciferium, and a simple robotic matrix, and gained 4,000 intellectual experience. I told you, the perfect gamer. The absolute perfect gamer. Let's get back. We got all the items. What? What do you mean a telescope? Have you had the telescope the whole time? Wait a minute. I didn't forget to read the word telescope, did I? Oh, auto slaughter. That'd be cool. I've needed that sometimes. So that is really, really cool to hear. Because, I mean, when you have a really big herd of animals, like they're having children all the time, you can't deal with that 24/7. You know, when there's like a child getting born every other day, it's kind of annoying to have to stop everything and then make sure all the animals aren't overpopulating the base. Okay, nice. No, it lands perfectly every time. No, do not gather... No, don't grab the telescope. This telescope has been needed for the past however many years. Install tactical telescope. Somebody put this telescope in there. No, do not... No. What? No, you can't say that. No, don't... You're not missing material. I think I have to draft him and then tell, like, him to do it. Missing material... It's a lie! I don't get it! Or wait, what if I do this? Nobody pick up anything. Pick up everything except for the telescope. It's a lie. The material... There's no missing material. Materials. Telescope ×1. I have a telescope. Let me use it. If I pause the game and tell Alexia to do it. No. What if I do... Okay. What if I tell Harris... Can't even do it. Somebody haul the telescope, I guess. Hauling bot. Haul the telescope to the storage. Don't do anything with it. Now we wait. We just wait. Roomba cleaning stuff. The builders aren't building anything with it. Yeah, but even when it's not forbidden... Because, okay, I bought a telescope a while ago. Like, probably in-game like a year ago. And it disappeared. And somehow, I guess Hastaloy was carrying it the entire time. Because I didn't win a telescope from the competition, and yet it was in the items menu in the caravan. So now, okay, the telescope is unforbidden. And it says missing material. But we own it. We own the telescope. It's not missing a material. Whoa, okay, wait a minute. I don't like the look of you. We have however many colonists, and they send me you. Your hunger rate seems normal, but I've seen that before. Welcome to the colony, I guess. Yeah, welcome to the colony, I guess, but I'll have you know, You are currently not trusted. Well, I don't even have a bed for them, actually. Okay, I will temporarily make this bed yours. As much as I don't want to. What are you even gonna do? What are you good at? I gotta end stream. I mean, you're good at cooking. Sure, why not? If you're a mimic, maybe you'll eat the food rather than going berserk as a mimic. But that is yet to be determined. We don't need anybody, and we don't need anybody mining. Okay, you're literally just good at cooking. That's it. Okay, good luck. I will unset these recipes. Anybody's allowed to do them. Actually, anybody's allowed to do them if they're level 10 or cooking high or higher. So my cooking robot doesn't do it. I want the cooking robot to just do farming. You know, I really don't trust them, but I mean, there's no... I guess I have no basis as to why I don't trust them, so... There. Don't wear the heavy VA. Well, yes, okay, I have no proven basis. It is possible that somebody joins. Yeah, it almost never happens, but there is a 1 in like a 100 chance. Maybe, I don't, you know what I mean. It's very rare that it's a thing, but who knows? Okay, I'm not too worried. If it's a mimic, I feel bad for it, because what those sentinels are gonna do to it, it should have just found a different colony. But yeah. But I guess we'll find out next time. Yeah, I gotta end stream. So we will try to figure out what their motive is. If they're just here, if they're here just incredibly rarely, and they want to be the next colony's cook, so then Pewter can spend his time doing more farming and ranching, then just I will build them a bedroom. They can do whatever they want. I'm glad to have him here. But if anything happens, they will be dead, as you know. But yeah. That's about it. I'm gonna save here too, just so I don't forget about them. Yeah, so Hasteboy, Ultimate Gamer. Watchtower's broken because I have a telescope and it's not working. And Ross. Yet to be determined. Yeah, I hope everybody had a good time. I had a good time. I hope everybody has a great rest of their... Well, actually, no. Before I say that, tomorrow is Terraria. Based on what I sort of, I guess, calculated, just sort of guessed, it wasn't really much math going on. I should be able... it took me however many weeks to do all of Calamity with, like, all of the Calamity enchantments to get the Calamity Soul, the Soul of Tyrant. In 2 days, I've only been making thorium enchantments for 2 days, and I have half of them. So tomorrow and the next day, I could finish all of thorium as well, which would make it so I have more. I only have 2 more souls to get, and then I am completely done, and I'll have the Soul of Eternity. But yeah, we'll figure that out. But currently, thorium does not seem like it's going to be very hard to complete. Not nearly as hard as Calamity was. Like, actually, it's going to take a fifth of the time, probably, if I were to, just guess how long it took to do Calamity. But yeah, other than that, I hope everybody has a great rest of their night, day, whatever time it is for them, and I do hope to see you tomorrow.